Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, and everyone in between, I'm gonna rock a 3-minute block of ads here to get rid of any pre-roll ads for incoming viewers. As always, your patience is appreciated, and we will get started right after these messages.
to obtain for him.
What is love? What is free love? What is free boy? What is boy? What is girl? What is free girl? What is love is free. Love is free. Love is free. Love is free.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to stream through this thing called life. Hi everyone, happy Friday evening, welcome, I'm your guy Manic Socratic, joined by my amazing moderators Gravebook and Navigator Bowman. Gravebook can be found moderating many other channels with an iron fist, and as for Navigator, you can find him rockin' retro in his own special way on his own stream, so definitely give him a follow whenever possible. We've got the next installment of Metroid Prime, Day 7 on deck, and I love the way this game is kicking my ass, so hoping we'll see some more of that. Maybe, just maybe I will make it through tonight. It won't be as much of a struggle as it was the past couple of streams, but we'll see how everything comes together. Gotta give some love. Girl Tricks, one Girl Tricks living up to her name, the number one person in chat most of the time. Followed up very, very closely by Dukes and Howard, the YouTube retro soldering king, and of course, Itty Bitty Ruby. And Gravebook keeping the sub going, as well as Dupes and Howard. Big love for that. I don't know what button you were meaning to press, Dupes and Howard, but I will pretend I didn't see that. Dr. Chorus is here as well. Love to have your pretty faces here tonight. I'm so happy to have y'all here just for some good old times. Did you mean to type something else in the subscription message, Dupes and Howard? Did you even mean to subscribe in the first place? Whatever it may be, I'm over it. I'm not gonna dig in. That's not the point. Oh my goodness, Mama Panda keeping the subscription going. 9 months, a subscription baby is here. Oh my goodness, you've graduated to a new loyalty emote as well. You now have an actual infant from a video game that was Japanese only on the Famicom Disk System. Hey Mama Panda, good to have you. Wonderful member of the RL Richie and Alex Athenium community. Love seeing you around here, Mama Panda. Whatever happens here, I'm glad you like it. And if you ever need a book recommendation, if you ever need a tea recommendation, if you ever need to know how to put together a bento box, Mama Panda is your girl for that. So I think that's about all the usual introduction. Oh, I have to make sure that I do the usual thing. If you hit !subprize in chat, I have told my bot I might as well do it here right now. !subprize. And you can win if you are subscribed to my channel. I will pull names on the 31st of December. Any active subscriber that day, if you are on the list, your name will be entered into a random drawing, and I have a Nintendo Game & Watch with your name on it. It could be you. I just want to make sure that I give back to my wonderful, wonderful community. Mama Panda also keeps a good set of plants around, and is that what you're going to name your newest plant? I know a couple days ago you had some problems with naming one of your new plants, Mama Panda, and I guess this one is going to be named Tim? Because it was a tiny plant, which kind of makes it a Tim-bit, maybe? I don't know if that was your thought process, but nevertheless, you've got a plant, you've got something named Tim, and that's great. Oh, Dibs and Howard, you wanted to be a normal message. It's okay, you can throw tomatoes. You can throw grubby tomatoes at me. Oh, Dodie in the house, beating Merc Dodie in as well. What's going on, oh Dodie? Happy Friday evening to you. Glad to have you in here. Let's get the weekend kicked off with Metroid Prime here. And Gravebook coming in hot with the grumpy tomato emotes. When is he gonna be able to change his name? I thought he's like past the time limit. I thought he could finally revert back to being Grumpy Tomato Channel, but apparently not. PK and Zeta in the house, coming at me from the Eastern time zone on the other side of the country. Many East Coasters in here, in fact, and Mama Panda is even on the Atlantic time zone, if you can believe that. Oh, you've named the sub badge Tim, Mama Panda. Got it. PK and Zeta, what are you cooking? You've been busy in the kitchen yourself lately. Now I'm determined to look for the baby game. There we go. Bio Miracle Bokute Upa. This is the baby game where that icon is ripped from. PK and Zeta, cookies, some Russian tea cakes. Oh, you were having a time over there. How did I know you were baking? I haven't even looked at your Snapchat or your Instagram, and I know you were doing it in the kitchen like crazy. And yeah, that baby is in fact named Upa. Upa is the prince of a magical kingdom and the most recent in a line of brave fighters. One day, though, he broke an urn containing the spirit of Zai, an incredibly evil goatish demon who takes the life force of the kingdom as adults and kidnaps all the babies, except for Upa, who was given a magical rattle by a fairy who was trapped in the urn along with Zai. And so, in order to save his kingdom, Upa crawls into action. But we can call him Tim, too. Gravebook, yes. Gravebook, your dinner entrees are fantastic, especially your knack for cooking vegetarian. And by that, you obviously mean bake. Hey, just because you do more than bacon in the kitchen, you bring the sizzle as well on the stovetop. The barbecue seasoning, Zeta, yes. I had some hamburgers around, and so I just threw those in a pan, browned them up with that barbecue seasoning, and I had a good time. Yes, I promise you, the seal has been broken and the barbecue seasoning has been used. I also have some chicken. I went and I got just a bunch of chicken pieces, and I'm gonna go cook those up. Probably gonna roast them, but definitely going to use that seasoning as well. Some really delicious, like I know my kitchen is like all the way back there, so I can't quite easily reach it right now, but yeah, some wonderful Tennessee barbecue seasoning that Zeta gave me, and I want to find all the possible excuses to use more of it, really. Maybe this weekend, to prepare for some sort of Christmas dinner for myself, I'll go get like a prime rib roast or something, and that will be part of the rub. That seems like a good plan, I think. So for those with traditional work weeks, I hope your day is winding down nicely. Ooh, a fried egg, Zeta. You are getting freaky with your seasonings. Look at you. Look at you. Let's see, just watching my levels. I don't want to be too close to the mic, but I want to make sure that I'm well heard. So, well, we got Metroid Prime waiting for us here, so might as well dive in. And let's see what else we have going on. Let's see here. Last I checked, I was still going through some hell in the Phazon Mines. And at 43% completion, I'm probably not getting a good ending or anything, but you know, it's all right. I think I'll be okay. So let's let the game take over. I think I've got to boost the heck out of the game because I know it's really quiet by comparison. Oh my goodness, Mirth Turtle, keeping the subscription going. Loving it, Mirth Turtle. Big love and hype to Mirth Turtle. Thank you so much for keeping your subscription going. Long time no see, but I know you are streaming usually during the daytime on some weekdays. You've got some awesome things going on there for yourself. So let me make sure I boost the GameCube audio, because for whatever reason, I don't know if it's the GameCube or if it's just this game that is incredibly quiet. So let me boost that. Yep, glad to have you back. Yet another programmer in the channel between Grumpy Tomato, Phoenix Zombie, and Mirth Turtle. Yeah, the programmers are coming in hot and heavy. Oh, whoa, the Life Grove. Dibs and Howard. Oh yeah, you've definitely cracked your own share of programming jokes, Dibs and Howard. I mean, I keep forgetting, like, you're just Dubes and Howard. You're such a prodigy. I can't pigeonhole you in as just a programmer, but all the other programmers have definitely made sure to assert that side of themselves. But Turtle's other specialty happens to be retro computing. Boots McGinnis with a subscription. Holy crap! It's raining subs tonight. All the subs and resubs, and for. And for that many months, I didn't know you subbed to me that much, Boots. Dang. Well, since you've renewed your subs, you're all right on time. All of you can possibly win this Game and Watch. Mirth Turtle giving love to Dibs and Howard's YouTube videos. That's wonderful. Got to make sure to shout. And if I take a step over to YouTube for the Soldering King. If I just go Dupes and Howard and then right click on your name and then boom boom. Bootsy, already have the Game and Watch, so you give it to someone else if you win. Okay, if you are gonna be exempt, I have a Google Doc for that. I am keeping a separate Google Doc for all the people who wish to be exempt from the drawing. So thank you for letting me know in advance. Bootsy, right there is the third person to renounce the winning rights. So thank you for that, Boots. Appreciate that. Hope you're having a good Friday, man. I know it's been a while since we've hung out or anything at all. Yes, PK and Zeta, a drawing. If you happen to be an active subscriber, on the 31st, when I go pull a list of my subscribers, you could win this Game and Watch. You could. You very well could. And that's okay. That's okay, Zeta. I make sure there's in my updates announcement section of my Discord. Yep, an exclamation point subprize right there in the stream title for some of the basics. And I did make a little something as well. Let me go try to pull this together real quick. I'm gonna pop and then. Just so you have a little bit more to grab onto. Let's see. Here we go. This was the big social media announcement thread that I made right there. It includes some of the ground rules that I've laid down, but I know you're all very nice people so far, and I trust, at least while my channel is still at this very humble size, I trust that we can all honor our end of the deal. So it's that simple. Just be an active subscriber on the 31st, and yes, I will even ship to you Canadians, because that is how much I love you all. Okay, so I need to be able to make my way over to the Life Grove, which definitely does look like it dovetails right into swinging across this chasm. Thanks to that crane thing, and there's quite a few beasties around here. Where are they? I know I hear them. Where are they? Where are they? Oh, there's one. Ooh. He's not having a good day. Oh, and there's another one far off. Alright, that'll do. And I probably do have to face down a couple more. A few more missiles can't hurt. I have, if nothing else, as poorly as I have been playing this game, I'm doing pretty good on missiles. I think I'm up to 80 now. Very important, especially with all the super missiles I've been having to launch too. And yeah, I figure it's probably not terribly expensive to ship to Canada, so I'm willing to do it. So I'll just say in general, I'll ship to North America. How about that? I know of one technically Mexican subscriber, but she also lives in the Czech Republic, so she's can't exactly ship to her easily, and I don't imagine shipping rates to the Czech Republic are kind either. I did it again. I'm so foolish. Well, I've definitely done worse to myself. I could spend 2 streams trying to get through a 45-minute section, which really makes me worried if I ever decide to pick up Metal Gear Solid again. Like, I had a really good time playing it for my gratitude stream, but I wonder about the viability if I were to try playing Metal Gear Solid in any other meaningful way. There's another one of these pirates. It's gonna drop down right here. Yeah, just keep taking my laser. Okay, I think I have to get topside in order to be able to do anything decent here. There we go. Da-da-da, da-da-da. Ice beam. Oh boy, what scary crap is hiding over here? Gonna be AFK. Have me on the background while cooking. Aw, that's awesome, Zeta. Thank you very much. I'm glad, glad you're willing to keep me around while I just, you know, yammer endlessly. Oh, I was straight up like in a fish tank. Okay. Okay. It looks like I'm in water, but my physics aren't behaving like I'm in water. Okay. So the perspective on this is super odd. Oh. Oh, there's like a jet. Those bubbles are supposed to be the hint. You see, I don't claim to be a smart man, not by any stretch of the imagination. So please, if you ever confuse me for someone with above average intelligence, I want to correct the record right now. Just saying. Wait, was I supposed to go like through the other direction? Am I just doing this incredibly absurdly hard challenge for no reason? Let's see here. Yep, I know you get it locked in, Gravebook. I know it's all chill here. It's Friday. We're all freaking exhausted, and oh my God, Becky, I'm back here again. Oh, Metroids really don't like that shot. Not one bit. So tired of putting so much off. Isn't that just adulthood in a nutshell right there? Anyone watch Mandalorian today? No spoilers. Oh man, I need to catch up. Though I am glad that they've reached the season finale, so now I can just at a certain point kick back and just binge all the episodes. I might do that tomorrow because I'm not gonna have any free Saturdays for a while, and I should really just make sure I get caught up with that. Some people were saying, and these are some of my like most diehard, super mega Star Wars nerdy fan friends, that they were like, this is the best hour of Star Wars I've ever seen in my life. And there's apparently something after the end credits as well. So yeah, Mandalorian is rocking. All credit to Jon Favreau for just absolutely slaying the game on that. Jon Favreau seems to have really understood the spirit of what makes Star Wars so appealing in the first place. And he brought back that spirit for sure. I finished season 1. That's how far behind I am. But I solemnly swear I will make my way to the end of season 2. Yeah, this season has apparently been an absolute banger. And what's going on in this room? Girl chicks, you haven't seen any of it? Oh yeah, if you've ever loved Star Wars in any way, I think you owe it to yourself to watch The Mandalorian. It is a delight. Yeah, even if you like Star Wars a little, if you've ever enjoyed any sci-fi, if you've ever enjoyed, my gosh, there's so many ways I could possibly describe it. If you've ever enjoyed a Western TV show or movie, if you've ever enjoyed, gosh, there's just so many inspirations going on here. I can't even count them all. But yeah, The Mandalorian, absolute bang. If you have a brain and lungs, yeah, it is. And because you have kids, you probably already have Disney Plus as well. So yeah, get on it. What the heck is up with this room? Am I even supposed to be in this room? Okay, I did get the power bomb expansion. Wait a second. That's right. I have that power bomb expansion, and I've got 3 of them. But should I even? Yeah, that was a waste. Shouldn't be wasting those. Don't have that. Talked about it and haven't gotten it. Yeah, it seems like finally Disney Plus is really coming into its own. Like Mandalorian is no longer just holding up Disney Plus by itself. You can find so much going on in there. Take the waste disposal, water-filled ball puzzle out to the main quarry. You should consider saving your progress. Right now, you want to take the transport to Talon Overworld South. Wait, there was a transport? Uh-oh. Tough little buggers. Every time. Jeez. So I should be taking the transport over here. Okay. Oh, okay. Got it. I'm jumping the gun a little bit, apparently. Ooh. They die easy to ice. I'll take that little victory. And there was something I could have scanned there, but I did not. Let me get on out of here. Another Mandalorian spin-off coming next year too? Oh, snap. I thought I had read something about that. I didn't really, like, record it in my head, though. Kind of a huge spoiler. Okay. Well, thank you for holding back. Very soon I will binge it and I will get that all figured out. Okay, so now. Oh wow, the life grove is just right there. Okay, so I just have to go over there and up and then back. Okay. Oh wow, one hit. Just not who or what the show is about. Yeah, I did recall reading something about one of the fairly major characters getting a spin-off, but maybe several of them as well. Oh, that's right. I remember getting blocked up in this room. Oh, I don't even need to be in there. Because I believe I read something about Cara Dune getting a show. Plants weak to ice, just like in Pokemon. What else is hurting me? Jeez. Whoa. Okay, you know what? Screw this. I'm going through the door. Am I going through the right place? Oh, no. I need to go higher. Did not go high enough. Honestly, are you going to die yet? Please tell me you will. Okay, good. Finally. Now where to go? Oh, that's right. That whole swirly track. And then they really test you by making you do that. And then that should be good enough. Okay. Am I high enough? Oh, there's another doorway that I didn't account for. Oh well, I'm where I need to be. Oh, that's right, this weird spot. Well, maybe this will open up. Yep, open up with a super bomb. Oh, neat. Another little puzzle here. Oh. Good to go through the hole? Where the hell am I? I'm in question mark land. Mama Panda. Gold Ocarina of Time Collector's Edition still in box. Has the book. Went down from 280 to 200. Tempting, but don't have it in the budget. Oh, snap, Mama Panda. Oh, boxed gold Ocarina of Time. You know, it is Christmas, and when it comes to Christmas time, I definitely am all about, you know, splurging on myself and getting a whole lot more stuff. But yeah, that's Even at 200, that's still so much. Ooh, X-ray visor. I'm into it. Well, I guess whatever's in this room, I get to start using it, and that's the final visor too. Whoa, whoa. Rampant weakness due to severe water saturation. Because that Gold Ocarina of Time Collector's Edition, that's the cartridge with what I think is the good version, the one with the original music and the red blood and stuff like that. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, did the other... Oh, wow, the other wall miraculously broke open as well. Whoa, whoa! There's a lot going on in here. I just opened up a whole new world. What the hell? Unusual activity in Magmore region. I gotta go all the way back to Magmore now? Oh, you got the bookcases as a Christmas gift to yourself, Mama Panda? Yeah. And that bookcase really seemed to like tie your living space together. You have some really great decorations going on, so it's been keeping you busy, but the results are really good. Wow. Wow. I don't even know what to do with myself. The sticker's in amazing shape too. Oh wow, I totally forgot that there were stickers that came along with that Ocarina of Time. But then again, I know that if I were to get a collection like that, I would never use the stickers. I'd be like, look, I have the stickers, but I could not bring myself to use the stickers. That's the biggest problem. Like, especially in the past couple of years, I've become incredibly paranoid about my packaging. I will use the least amount of stuff from inside the package, among many other things. I will keep posters. I will keep. I'll even keep the little bag ties too. Everything ends up being worth keeping. Ooh, what's this? Let's track down this puzzle. Oh, okay, I get it. So much platforming. It's actually in your bedroom. Your room, so long as you is long, so you need to fill the space. Awesome. Oh, we've got a boss. We got some creepy ghosties. And these guys probably respond. Whoa! Whoa! You're right on top of me. What do these guys respond to, like weapon-wise? Seems like an ice beam is worth firing. Oh no! I'm gonna die out of just being an unresponsive idiot here. I saw you. You're right here. Show yourself. I think I'm just gonna keep platforming, and I will let them catch up to me. Maybe. Nope. Apparently not. And of course I was gonna fall down, because that's just what I do. At least I know I can defeat these guys with my regular blaster. You know, unless they defeat me first. Don't want to open new Zelda games? Put them away for 20 years. You want to, but your one to play them outweighs putting them away. That's true too. But don't you already have multiple copies of certain certain games too. Like, haven't you mentioned having like 2 or 3 copies of Majora's Mask or something like that? So you still have the means to play, but there's also something magical, I think, about being able to open a box and see it so well preserved like that. Dales! Hey, what's going on, Dales? Good to see you, my man. Excellent streaming earlier today. I was peeking in there. One of my favorite tactics is to when I'm at work, I will I'll do a remote connection to my home computer and keep a stream or 2 open. And yours was one of the streams I had open today, Dales. I hope you had a good time. You were playing some Silent Hill, I believe. Okay, these guys apparently cannot missile. Yeah, you have a few copies, exactly, Mama Panda. So you are very well prepared for some Zelda action. But being able to play an original, a gold cartridge Ocarina of Time, that's just a magical experience right there. I think even loose, that game probably still goes for $65, $70, maybe even $80. So I would say if it's $200, maybe you weigh that against. If it's $200, maybe that gets weighed against what it would cost loose, and that still seems like a fantastic value. Where did they go? Where did they go? I know they see me. I know they're still aggro because the music, scary music is still going on. But the weapon also obstructs my vision, so I hate having to charge it. Oh, now I remember where I am. Okay. Very spooky song here in Metroid, yeah. Truly wonderful soundtrack overall, though. Can't give it enough credit. And the way that they disrupt me electrically. Oh man, it hurts so much. And the way that they teleport, also awful. Finally! There's one down, I think. Panda, it'd be worth it in the long run, but getting them to ship, paying the shipping will bring it close to the original 280. Oof. That's a lot to think about. It really is. And especially because I think it will only appreciate in value. So taking advantage of a price cut right now would be a good long-term thing. It can be an investment if you want. But also, it's a lot of money to ask for right now, especially after all the other ways that you've spent money on yourself. New hardware doing a good job. Everything is going pretty well, Dales. One thing I am curious, I think you showed off your camera. I'm trying to remember because you did show off some of your equipment. I believe it was a Canon camera. I cannot remember the model of microphone that you picked up. I want to go back and look at your VOD so that I can hear and see the new improvements. Especially hearing the new improvements. I know I'm probably due for a new mic soon, but I also am pleased enough with the quality of my streams that I don't think I need to do any big updates for hardware yet. I am always in the process of slowly evolving my my overlays, though, so I think that's where a lot of my energy is going to go in the future. All right, now I can at least freely move about this area, and this will make things nicer. Let's see, what is this? Okay, this is the life growth that they were talking about. Okay. Oh, that's right. I get the X-ray visor, and I forgot to use it completely. Mama Panda, Super Mario 3, Gold Zelda, both for 60. Zelda looks good. Might be worth just getting it for 60 and reselling Mario 3. Facebook Marketplace is going to take all your money. Dibs an Hour, headed out. Might hop back on. Hey, enjoy your evening, Dibs an Hour. Thanks for popping in. And Dale's always sees Gravebook. Gravebook is forever. There's no escaping Gravebook. Gravebook is the all-seeing eye. Ooh. Oh, another hole. Okay. Let's keep balling our way through. Oh, what? Wait, what? This is how I entered. Okay, I'm supposed to go back. Yes, Dales, it is good to have your very optimistic energy around all the time. And even more charming that you are somehow in a position to keep American hours. That even though a lot of us stream in what would be European evening, you still manage to show up for us, and that alone is also impressive. Mer Turtle, the manga where everyone goes into holes that are exactly their size. This is like that. It wouldn't surprise me if such a manga existed. Mama Panda, someone's got gold Majora's Mask for 80. You got yours for 60 at a pawn shop. Good price. Oh, heck yeah. Let me go X-ray, maybe. Dale's took a vacation for Twitch. Honestly, Twitch feels so... Twitch feels so, I guess I can say, overwhelming sometimes. I feel like I just want to spend forever just hanging out with streamers and being a better viewer, but unfortunately I am not independently wealthy in any way, so I must continue trying to balance and budget my time the best I can. Oh, what hurt me? Good lord. Oh, you're a night owl. Okay, so you just naturally... If it weren't for the job that I hold that pays me very well, I would be a night owl as well. I would absolutely go to sleep at 3 or 4 a.m. every day, if possible, but that's okay. One day I'll be able to return to that very, very nocturnal lifestyle. That will be wonderful. You know, Mer Turtle, now you're actually driving me crazy on what manga that could be about the manga with the magical holes. Dude, someone has the Zelda GameCube still in box, everything in the plastic for $350. Now, I realize we're talking Canadian dollars here, but even if that were USD, I think that would be worth it because that Zelda GameCube, I believe, came with Wind Waker. Oh, Murturtle, you found it already. The Enigma of Amigata Fault. Wow. Okay. Yeah, super missiles is a better way to go about it. Okay, so there's apparently a platform. New creatures entry. The sap sac. Chemical reaction within sac produces violent explosion when agitated. Violent explosion, indeed. Come on. Get up there. You can do it, Samus. Ugh. Sometimes I really dislike the way the aiming goes in this game. Oh, gotta hike myself up here a little bit. Wait a second. Okay. Wait, if I... Oh, I haven't even truly explored that doorway? $274 USD. Only problem is they all live so far away you need to pay shipping. That is not fun. Not fun at all. Transport to Chozo South. Okay. Only time you wish you lived in or closer to this city. Yeah, you still have. I mean, other than that, you've got a really fantastic life going on for yourself. Even though it's, you know, it does seem a little isolated out on the island, Mama Panda. But it's still, you still manage. Whether you make long drives or you just deal with shipping, you've gathered quite a few great things. Okay, back to the Chozo ruins. Oh! Wow, I haven't even been here yet. Okay, so I've got a save station going on right there. And, okay. No way! I remember this room! Yeah, thanks, Amazon. Seriously, Amazon has done wonders for you. Let's see, these toads don't give a damn about me otherwise because I'm not in a ball. So yes, a good save and an energy refill is a good idea. Da, 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 da. Okay. So I still need to head over to... Oh, that's right. I can keep going to the elevator. Talon Overworld East is where I should be. Mama Panda, what's the most unlikely item that you found on Amazon that you never thought that you'd be able to get on Amazon? Because yes, Amazon has limitations. We've all run into Amazon's limitations before. Oh dear. What's it? Did I land on a... Wait. Oh, these things. I stepped on an explosive mushroom. That's not good. Yeah, because I know you've ended up, obtaining a lot of things through Amazon, Mama Panda, but I'm just wondering if you were, because among all the awesome things that you have for your decorations and your bookshelves and stuff, there has to be one that you just felt very relieved to have. Okay, I guess I'll have to. Down, weed, down. Alright, that worked. All the weapon switching, I swear. Ooh, I'm back here. I'm back here at the crash site. Oh, baby. Yeah, get froze. Where's your accomplice? I know you've got a buddy. These guys always travel in at least pairs, maybe more. They're very weak to ice. Gotta do the demolition man. I guess. Looks like we've got grapple points, which is good. Jack Attack? What is going on, Mr. Jack Attack? Good to see you, dude. Hope you're having a wonderful night. I know it's late for you, but nevertheless, you are here, and I appreciate that very much. Still rocking some Earthbound. Oh, baby. That is the good stuff. You and Earthbound. That seems to be one of your comfort food games. Oh, and I even have a spam bot? Oh, I'm so honored. So super honored. Thank you, Greybook. My finger slipped. What's going on at SubCon this evening? Even more Earthbound tomorrow. It's, we're having a peaceful chill night here, Jack. No, nothing too crazy. Am I not able to grapple? Did I miss possibly any other grapple points? Looks like I'm good. Burrito of Destiny, the wild spam bot in its natural habitat. I mean, the wild Twitch spam bot, I guess? Like, I don't know, I guess I'm a small channel. I would assume I get very few spam bots, but I've hung out in large channels, and they don't seem to get any more or less than I do, so it's all good. And the bot likes playing on the Virtual Boy. Red and black gives the comfy, cozy feels. There we go. Okay, swinging and swinging. Ball down, and then I can save at my ship. It's nice to be back in familiar territory, to say the least, and I think saving at the ship also does a missile refill, which I'm all about. Mama Panda, not the most strange, but the worst suggestion from Amazon. Shopping on Amazon for Mother's Day. Clicked the Mother's Day section, then clicked on massage tools. Oh dear. Yeah, massage tools. She has a bad back, so looking for something to help with that. Gave me nothing but dildos. Like, no thanks, Amazon. Not getting that for mom. Yeah, you don't have that kind of relationship with your mom. And what's even worse, sometimes you click on stuff like that by accident and it poisons your algorithm so that it keeps suggesting that stuff to you. Okay. Alright, we are gonna go make our way to Chozo West. How you doing, Burrito of Destiny? Hope all is well for you and for everyone else in the house. I know 4 people together in a house trying to live the quarantine life together has got to be difficult. So glad to see you, trucking along, trying to keep your sanity. Break the wall down. Uh-oh. Pretty good. Had to deal with finals this week. Oh, snap, finals. Sheem! You've never actually played any of the Metroid games. Dang, Sheem. What's going on, dude? Hope you're doing well, Sheem. Good to see you, man. Yoshimitsu is the wave. Oh man, okay, I'm spending too much time on the stick. I need to just let the B button do its magic. Mama Panda did that on Wish, clicked on nibble rings by mistake, and that's all your feed is filled with. Oh man. That happened to me on Facebook a while back because there are apparently a bunch of I mean, obviously, this is not a knock or anything, but it's just not what I go for. But apparently, there are some clothing brands out there on Facebook that are very specifically geared towards a certain type of gay man, and something looked kind of funny, so I just clicked it once out of sheer curiosity, and then I had to spend like 2 weeks telling Facebook to stop showing me those ads because they just would not stop. And I'm like, no, I don't need to see a bunch of muscle bears in my timeline, please. Streaming regularly again? Heck yeah, Sheem. Glad to hear that. Yeah, being able to, I mean, it's all in your aspirations, I think. If you want, I believe if you want streaming success, then you got to be able to do it regularly and keep on showing. My ultimate philosophy, this is one of the things that I started with. First and foremost, love retro, stream retro, make sure to give consoles their due, make sure to present the games in the best possible quality, and but right behind that was to make sure that I'm always giving people the impression that I give a shit about what I do. That it doesn't have to be a lot. It can be quite a little, but the more intimate you get with your goals in mind for streaming, I think the better off your end product will be. That you can come up here and act with confidence, that you can press that go live button and not feel a thing. It'll just feel good. Transport to Chozo West. Okay. All right, right through there. Got it. I was overthinking it as usual. And Mama Panda, even though I do physically resemble an ideal specimen for that of a bear, I definitely don't need those ads sneaking into my feed while I'm casually browsing Facebook. Every now and okay, there you go, Mama Panda. Every now and then, Amazon will recommend a dildo to you thanks to the Mother's Day fiasco. Like, no, sorry, Amazon. If I need that, I will come to you for it. But otherwise, I got things handled. Okay. Oh, am I finally going to be able to go through that blue area? That will be amazing if I do. Ah, this good old area. Oh, and the rhinoceros beetle. Gotta shoot it right in the butt. Kill it in the badonkadonk. You know what? It's already so angry. I'm just gonna leave it alone. It doesn't need any more aggravation in life. But there are a bunch of terrible insects flying around up there that do need to die with quickness. But there is a magma pool over here. Gosh, so many creepy crawlies in this section. There is, where's that magma pool? It is, okay, it is right up ahead. Got to deal with the local fauna that wants to poison and kill me. But now since I can grapple, finally make it across this. Oh, I've been waiting so long to be able to clear this path right here. No! Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, I let go too early. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Please save me. At least I have a crap load of energy, so I can survive that little mistake. Multiple times if I wanted to, but no. I'm gonna do this right. That was embarrassing. Worst part, your mom will walk up behind you while you're on Amazon, and of course, that's when they choose to recommend the dildo. Damn it! Why? Why, Amazon? Why? Amazon, I know you're analyzing my speech right now because that's what you do. And these are the ones who I can use X-ray on. Like, so rude that Amazon thinks they can always pry into your business like that. Gotta stick and move, stick and move. Oh good, it's dead. Now for his buddy, who's been patiently waiting over here for me to go crack him. Honestly, my life is private since you're a hermit who lives alone. What's going on, Robert Headley? Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well. I hope you and the air fryer are staying friendly. I hope the kitchen action for you continues to be good. Actually, that is a good point. Amazon's apps could very well be spying in a very specific way. And because you were doing Mother's Day things, Amazon maybe knows who your mom is. Amazon can detect when your mom is in the room, and thus, oh hey, it's time for the mom products again, and then there you have it. Okay, I'm gonna need that energy expansion as soon as possible. Robert Headley, you're full of cheese curds. Oh, heck yeah. That sounds like the good life right there. Oh wait, looks like it's right about here. So apparently Cyberpunk has procedurally placed dildos. They're releasing a package to reduce the density. I have indeed Heard of the dildo problem that Cyberpunk had. Yes, that is a real thing. And for whatever crazy ass reason, yeah, that, like, no telling if that was like a developer prank or something, but there is like literally an excessive amount of dildos that show up in Cyberpunk. Oh, baby, there's the good stuff. Time to get that energy expansion. Oh, yes. Uh-oh. This is on a timer? Are you kidding me? But why would they have that in the Mother's Day section? Like, who would buy that for their mother? I mean, there are people who have some very interesting relationships with their mothers, but, you know, at the same time, yeah, by no means should Amazon be considering that to be normal behavior. Maybe buying it for someone else's mother. Honestly, if I were buying it for someone else's mother, that would create implications in my relationship with that person's mother that I don't want to have to try to explain. Oh yeah, I platonically bought this dildo for someone's mom. That tracks. How are you going to get someone to buy that, honestly? I don't believe you can get anyone to buy that unless, like, the three of you were actively participating in some very specific conversations with each other. Where totally saw a tweet that was like, if it's family, it's fine. It's like buying someone condoms unless it's hyper realistic. Like, should we define hyper realistic? Like, what is the dildo uncanny valley out there? Is it when they start adding veins and ridges and like very specific anatomical components? If you really cared, you get our magic wand. Yes. I don't think Hitachi still makes the magic wand, but there are manufacturers out there making pretty strong equivalents. Gotta get back to the geothermal core in Magmore. Okay. Fair. Oh, this is interesting. There's a missile expansion, so heck yeah. That's good. That's very good. Tree is weakened, huh? Well, that just implies that I should shoot it. Oh, it made the funny noise. How am I gonna jump over there, though? Is there another? Oh, there's a ledge over there. Okay, I guess I'll have to just jump my way over there. Oh, Hitachi still makes it. They just removed their name. Oh, okay, yeah, because, well, the adult film industry definitely leaned very hard into saying this is the Hitachi magic wand, and Hitachi is, you know, they're a Japanese company. They may wish to maintain some sort of modesty. And yeah, they'll just make the wand unbranded, but just, you know, maybe they just call it the magic wand because the magic wand kind of stands alone in terms of its general capabilities in being able to extract an orgasm out of anything with functioning genitalia. So all respect to them for being able to make such an incredibly effective product that is just firmly recognizable. Okay, path over to the... Okay, gotta head over to the Ruined Shrine. Robert Headley, you didn't mean to drag the conversation in this direction. You know what? It's perfectly fine. You don't have to feel any regret for that, because honestly, that felt kind of invigorating to be able to just go in on that. Oh, I remember this area. Hey, very nice of these two to stay lined up so I can just always be hitting one. Really annoying that they only take damage from regular shots, though. That is rather frustrating and time-consuming. Oh, okay. There you are. Missed you, buddy. For all those 3 seconds that you completely vanished. Hey, come back here. I just want to love you with my love cannon. See how much love is shooting out of my love cannon right at you? And oh, I loved him to death. A shame. Anyway. Actually, a Hitachi Magic Wand could reasonably be called a love cannon. I could rock with that. Oh wait, Ruined Shrine, I'm already... There's still something over there, okay. Mama Panda, dinosaur taco holders. You're a grown-ass adult, and you're probably gonna get them? Hell yes. Let's go have a look at the listing. Oh, there are so many varieties. Triceratops, Brontosaurus, T-Rex. You can get a pair of you can get 2 Triceratops. Each Triceratops can hold 2 tacos for $16 Canadian. But if you want Tacosaurus Rex, he's huge and he's 40. So right there, Tacosaurus Rex, and then here's the 2-pack of Triceratops. I don't know. The Brachiosaurus ones seem a little eh. I'm actually shocked at the quantity of like designer. No way. Okay, I have to show this one because this is I am like I feel like one has to be of a certain predilection for this, but yeah, stick your taco in that. Friendship is magic and so are tacos. The way that that's just poorly photoshopped in. Look at how nicely the taco is being held while you're doing literally anything else. Yes, child, I too would be so happy to have a taco being held by a My Little Pony unicorn ripoff. What's not to love? Not just for tacos, the unicorn magic can hold toasts, waffles, sandwiches, and a whole lot more. Well, thanks for those ideas, Barbuzo, the company that makes these. See, now I'm unfortunately in this rabbit hole of taco holders. Yeah, don't you love randomly generated ones? Ghost Princess! Woo! Unicorn magic can hold your toast. Yes, Ghost Princess. The ghostest with the mostest. You too can have your tacos held by whatever. Or ooh, you can have this bad boy right here. You can eat the tacos and then you can spank people afterwards. You can have a taco party with the ability to hold, geez, how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tacos on one plank, and then you flip it around, and then it becomes a tool of punishment. Perfect for hard and soft shell. 2 pegs on each side to fully support each taco. Our premium wooden taco stand is so much better than competitors' steel stands. Steel can rust and leave a musty smell with sharp edges that can cut you. This holder exceeds my expectations, and I would definitely recommend. And her name is HP for some reason. 100% satisfaction guarantee. Ghost Princess can definitely house 8 tacos. Now, if you're like laying down, could the tacos be laid upon you, Ghost Princess? Like those absurd things where like people eat sushi off of models, or like just can you eat 8 tacos? The only handbag that Mama Panda would use. Oh dear, I have to make sure I give some equal love to the. That is amazing. Okay, Ghost Princess, you can eat 8 tacos. I mean, you're also a ghost, so technically you could eat infinity tacos. I wouldn't put that past you. And there are other chicken-based bags too, by the way. But this one is the official Mama Panda chicken bag. The rubber chicken hen tote bag. So delightful. So I don't know if you have a wish. I don't know if you have a public wish list or anything, Mama Panda, but maybe a very generous benefactor could hook you up there. Yeah, good question, Robert Headley. Officially licensed? Like, Rubber Chicken isn't a brand. It's just a bunch of words that that pack the search algorithm. Thanks for the subscription, by the way, Ghost Princess. I will pointedly acknowledge the subscription. Thank you very much. Been getting a flood of subs tonight. My goodness, just all of you coming in and renewing your subs, which right now is the perfect time to renew your sub, because active subscribers on December 31st are going to be eligible to win this very Nintendo Game & Watch that I hold in my hands. So you could very well be receiving a nice, fun little Nintendo accessory. Robert Headley, you got 2 gift subs. Oh, yeah, completely. Like, sometimes I'll just be lurking a stream casually and I'll catch a gift sub. Like, okay, sure. Mona owns the Rubber Chicken brand, obviously. I wouldn't put it past you, Mona. Mona is the originator of all that is Rubber Chicken and thus collects all the royalties for that. What's going on, Mona? Good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful Friday evening. Thank you very much for stopping by. You know, we were the conversation just somehow naturally traversed from dildos to Rubber Chicken handbags, and with a stop at tacos in the middle. So, you know, we're having a real rager of a time here tonight. Mama Panda OnlyFans only takes chicken bags as payment. Yes. Maybe the chicken bags can be alternate ways of housing your books or something. Stream's going pretty well, Mona. Just progressing slowly and carefully through Metroid Prime here, because this game has brutally kicked my ass over the past few weeks, and I just want to make sure that I'm doing all the right, well, almost all the right things. I just want to like survive and not have to like keep regrinding sections like I was previously. But you are a wonderful creature of the night, Mona. I wish I could keep the schedule that you do. Whatever it is that lets you wake up right now, I am kind of envious of it. Robert Headley, you were watching a guy last night, Cosmender. Can you believe he has no-hit runs of Cuphead? I believe it. There are definitely a few very talented gamers out there who have practiced Cuphead so profusely that they have some no-hit and very good runs of that game. One of the earliest people who really blew the game wide open, at least from my experience, was the Mexican Runner. The Mexican Runner went to a Games Done Quick and just totally dominated Cuphead in ways that I didn't think were possible. Okay. I still have something I can do here. X-ray or thermal? Let's see. Unless... is it just down here in the middle, or is it somewhere else? Mona, usually wake up earlier, but due to a pretty lady wanting to have breakfast with you, you went to sleep much later than normal. Oh, heck yeah! That sounds like it. That sounds like it was worth staying up for. And I'm happy for you. Hope that breakfast went well for you. It's always good to have some of that positive attention, and even better when that positive attention turns to just good company. This is how to get to the other side of the room. It was nice, talked for a couple hours, went to the bookstore. Oh, that's a perfect little date there. Well, Mona, hopefully this turns into, well, maybe this turns into something good. We'll see how it goes, but it's off to a decent start. Okay. Oh my. Oh, tortilla blanket. Sure, let's... Whoa! 47 by 47 inch? When you do absolutely, positively want to become a burrito. Aram Girl with the lurk. Thank you very much, Daddy. Appreciate the lurk. Mona, not super worried about it. Seemed to click well enough so that worst you end up with a friend. That is beautiful. Oh my... Why did these product pictures are killing me sometimes? Like, why? You don't need to lean that hard into it. We get it. It is a very realistic looking tortilla blanket. You don't need to. You don't need to go that far. Oh, you can order it in larger sizes. 153 centimeters, 1.5 meters. No, that's... I guess that is about right. I feel the same way with the ramen hoodies and stuff. Oh, yeah. Like, some of these are just garish. Just absolutely hideous hoodies. Oh, this one actually looks kind of tasteful, though. You're just wearing the brand, but there's... It takes some real... It takes some real panache. It takes some real finesse to roll like that. And what else do we have? 2 wolves. Okay. Yeah, these are probably made from some super cheap factory, and the profits are way cranked up. But that Rafiki is wonderful. Like, if I'm watching The Lion King while completely ripped on some sort of drugs, yeah, that's probably what it looks like. But why are they grouped together like this? I don't understand that. Like, why is the ramen next to this crazy super pop culture pastiche here? Oh yeah, it's got to be stolen art. Like, obviously this is not official ramen merchandise. Even though they did rearrange the label to look pretty good for a hoodie, I will give them that much. Okay. Is this the Tower of Light? Okay, good. Good, because I popped into the Tower of Light earlier and I wasn't able to do anything in here, but now I probably can. So let's dive in and see what's possible. Yeah, I think I was missing... Yeah, I think I was missing the double jump. Ooh, what are you? Oh, Chozo artifact acquired. Artifact of Life Giver, the 5th of 12. Okay. Okay, not that I check those anyway. I'm not. This isn't that kind of playthrough. Elongated toilet. Wait, what? A strawberry. Oh my gosh. Designer toilet seats, including strawberries, an island, a rubber ducky. Oh yeah, you should definitely, if you are in need of making your bathroom look creative and quirky, yes, I think this is absolutely the right one. The strawberry is probably the best of that group. Made me think of a guy you knew in college who had a shirt that just said pants. I would love that. That actually is a really good idea for a shirt. A shirt that says pants, and then you have some sweatpants that say shirt on the ass. That would be the way to do that. Gradebook, is Nav mad at us? Well, Nav is also in grad school, so I'm gonna give him all the breathing room possible to just live his life. If he's not here, I'm not gonna sweat it. If I have to go an entire stream modless, I will. It's just one of those things where sometimes that's life. So looks like I'm in a pretty safe room here. So I'm well overdue for it, actually. I'm gonna go ahead and take myself a little bit of a break. I'll be back in about 15 minutes. There will be an ad or two involved in the process, but don't you worry, there will be more Metroid Prime coming up after this. See you soon.
Let go away, let go away.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, and everyone in between. I am going to rock a 3-minute block of ads here to get rid of any pre-roll ads for incoming viewers. As always, your patience is appreciated, and we will resume right after these messages. Okay, I have decided to come back, you guys. I thought about it long and hard while eating some kettle corn, and I decided I needed to come back and continue the stream. How about that, everyone? We have Phoenix Zombie, Yuga2, and long time no see Spider Trider rejoining the fray. What's going on, Spider? Good to see you, man. Hope all is well. Hope all has been happy and productive for you. Yuga2, I hope you're enjoying the new phone. Phoenix Zombie, I hope you and possibly a 3DO are having a good time tonight. That seems at least like a likely thing that you would have that you'd be doing. You went for the Moto Razr. Yeah, I love Motorola build quality. Something about Motorola phones always feel like super solid in the hand, and I dig that. Oh, Phoenix Zombie, you were playing Dungeons and Dragons tonight. Okay. nearly as arcane as D&D, nearly as arcane as a 3DO, but much more widely accepted, I think. Yeah, I'm not in that folding screen phone life, but it's alright. Mushi, you made it! At least while your daughter is preoccupied. Did you give your daughter some video games and just letting her do her own thing? You get to screen, a bit thinner, but longer than your last phone. Videos in the regular format feel small, but it's not bad. Yeah, phones are getting a little bit tall lately, so I decided, you know, it's a Friday night, and it's the back part of the stream, so it's time to cut loose with a little bit of Santan Brewing Sex Panther. 60% of the time, gets you drunk every time. Happy to pour myself a glass and toast all of you wonderful people for hanging out the stream tonight. Mona, you want to play D&D 2? You haven't gotten to lately? What character do you usually roll? Same for you, Phoenix Zombie. Who is your main character out there? What is your preferred race, class? How well leveled are you? What weapons do you have? And all that stuff. Unfortunately, your new Razer Kishi doesn't fit. No! Oh my gosh, you just got that controller like not even 5 days ago, and it doesn't fit by millimeters. That's unfortunate. 7523791, also known as Grumpy Tomato Channel, coming in hot with the biddies. Hey dog, found this broken quarter. 25 bits right there in my gullet. Thank you very much, Grumpy Tomato. I've got Grumpy Tomato, I've got Mushi, I've got some big nerd energy going on in here. But you still have your last phone for entertainment purposes. That's good. And maybe at least performance-wise, you know, a factory reset and then only installing like the bare minimum extra apps and disabling all the rest, that could work. Yes, Grubby Tomato Mushi is here too. And yeah, this Sonic medley, I feel like it was really this medley as well as the way that they did the end credits song, basically, is truly wonderful. Oh, didn't mean to choose that one. Show me the good stuff. Not that one. Okay, like, Winamp has a search function that is currently, like, broken. I was just trying to jump directly over to what I wanted, and I'm being denied that. This is rude. The search results are supposed to give me some good love here, so now I have to manually scroll and actually use my eyeballs, which is just downright rude. Ugh, absolutely terrible. All while I'm trying to enjoy a beer here. What if I go? No. Okay, there, now I found it. That was odd. And I should have the Sonic 3 staff roll in here. I don't? Oh, there it is. It's Sonic and Knuckles staff roll. Yeah, the Sonic 2 staff roll is good. My only grievance when it comes to Sonic 3 and Knuckles is the snare drum sample isn't as cool. They decided for whatever reason to downgrade the snare, and it hurts me so much. Grave butt, thumb butt. Oh my goodness. Robert Headley, last one you had was the Droid X. Wish they'd re-release it, updated hardware. It was the perfect phone, weird ass bump and everything. Honestly, you're not wrong. The Motorola Droid X back in the day was a complete beast. I did have a Droid Bionic, and that was a pretty rad phone. It was super chunky, but it was tough as nails and performed very well. Navigator! What's going on, Nav? Oh, we were waiting for you, my friend. Good to have you here, Nav. Hope all is well. Hope all is good in your hood. What I am drinking, Mushi, I am slugging some Santan Brewing Sex Panther Double Chocolate Porter. Wonderful, wonderful brew here. Perfect for the season. Spider, just finished your last final for the semester. Last night, been riding that high. Ugh, all that work finally paid off. It sounds like, if you've been riding high, it sounds like you knew you crushed that test. Might not be 100, but you knew you did well enough to pass, and sometimes that's all you need. The Navigator, the pilot, her favorite, the one they called the vision that bears the gift. On your way home, had an impromptu date? Oh snap, that makes 2 dates in the chat so far. Mona and Navigator. And Jack Attack is back. That's a fact. We got a midstream rush of folks coming in here. That is just delightful, y'all. That is nothing but wonderful. Also, gotta give props to Jack Attack. Give him a follow. Go dig into his VODs. He had a wonderful stream yesterday where it was just this perfect airing of grievances that covered all facets of the relationship between viewer and streamer and the struggles that all of them get to go through. Really insightful stuff from all sides, from Jack himself and from his chat. He's got a wonderful, delightful community going on in there. Navigator's name made you think of Coheed and Cambria. Coheed and Cambria is always relevant. I would so fire up some Coheed and Cambria right now if I wouldn't get like immediately banned or something like that. And 30 wonderful biddies for 30 wonderful flavors of Grubby Tomato. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to the 6. No, these aren't Limp Bizkit lyrics, you geezer. Oh my goodness. You just keep those bits rolling, 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 rolling. Ha! Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. Double Chocolate Sex Panther. Can't say you've heard of it, but you're listening. Yes, Spider. If you live in Arizona and adjacent territories... AM2, yes. If you live in Arizona or some adjacent territories, you too can enjoy some Santan Brewing Sex Panther. Still very hyper-regional. Something about that brewery is like... They expanded to a certain point, and then they just kind of got stuck there. It's weird. Yeah, Jack, I think you were pretty... Jack, I guess what I can say from my standpoint as a fellow streamer, I just thought it was pretty ballsy to go roll a stream like that, to say, hey, you know what? I'm going to take this bull by the horns, and come whatever may, come hell or high water, we're going to hash this out, and we're going to take each other's grievances and other things to heart, and we're gonna talk about them honestly. We're gonna try to be adults in the room, and aside from that one troll, you absolutely nailed it, my friend. You did it. Spider, 5 hours straight to acquire some of the coveted Sex Panther. Yes, the double chocolate porter. So wonderful. Like, a porter should not be this dank, but it totally is. It tastes like it tastes super close to a stout. Yeah, Jack, you got trolled. But you think it went well? Yeah, aside from that troll, everything did go well. And ooh, Greybook, you smashed a troll in Grumpy Tomato stream today? Honestly, you hang out in a Grumpy Tomato stream, and it's just the chillest shit you've ever seen in your life. I don't even understand how someone could gather the gumption, the wherewithal, the stones, the panache, the finesse to want to troll Tomato. Like, Tomato's just like chilling, not harming anyone. There's nothing worth trolling, honestly, because he's just like laid back as it gets. That's the best part about a Grumpy Tomato stream. You go there to unwind. Jack doing more chat sessions in the future. Good. I look forward to hearing and seeing all the different concepts for those chat sessions. I can't guarantee that I will be useful in all of them, but I'll be certainly glad to participate, to go look in and all those other things. So. All right. Let's keep the Metroid Prime rockin', shall we? Unusual activity in Magmore. All the way in the geothermal core. Got it. Aw. Tomato is Mushi's main squeeze. How about that? All right, any more interesting crap here? Oh. Oh. Ooh. Mushi Snuggle Butts is my main squeeze. No matter who you are, everyone has a main squeeze, and I'm happy you found yours. Spider, Banhammer was lifted, covered in the guts and giblets of those who made free Twitch accounts to attempt to give everyone a bad time. Yes, behold Gravebook and her mighty hand. Okay, ooh, ooh. How did I never notice this stuff before? Oculus, wall crawler that generates electric pulses. Okay, back to the combat visor, and it's time to kill. Grave slot. Nah, I knew you would pick up on that, Navigator. I knew you would. There's always room for a good Marvel vs. Capcom reference up in here. There really is. Grumps has the text-to-speech thing for bits, so some dude was being homophobic and swearing. Oh, that's dumb. Oh, that is the worst. Anyone ever play Tankbound or remember the hammer drop? Mushi, for how far along I am, I just cleared the phase-on mines. I've been sticking pretty tight to this walkthrough right there, Mushi, and I'm done with Fendrana. I've dealt with the sunken frigate. I've mostly dealt with the mines. So yeah, I'm probably like 2/3 of the way through, I think. That's what it feels like anyway. Oh, I'm up to 99 missiles. How about that? Mushi, well, daughter's back, folks. Back to watching Chinese street dancing competitions. Oh, that sounds awesome, actually. Have a good night, Mushi. Take it easy. Good to see you. Keep rocking those streams, man. You've got a good environment going on over there, and great game selection, too. Oh. This is a This is like Eagle's Tower all over again from Link's Awakening. No! Well, at least I didn't fall all the way down. What's gonna defeat those things? Also gonna be home in about 10 minutes. Gotta cross the frozen hood tundra. Whatever it takes, you will survive it. I'm sure you will. Ah, dang it. I'm getting farted on so bad that it's killing me. Curse these gaseous beasts. What's my next way up? Oh, I gotta knock these platforms down again. Oh. dirty, dirty beast. Yes. Here we go. Oh, come on. I got farted on again. Yeah, Spider, aren't you in California? That's very nice of you. You're so nice and humble in general, Spider, that yeah, even though you've got perfect weather like all the time, that you're still wishing people the best. That's the Spider guarantee. There we go. Okay, missile supply is having some problems here, so I hope I'm good. Ooh. Where do we go now? Oh? It's giving you Dead Space Zero G vibes. Heck yeah. Banshee's borrowing Famijack's account. What is going on, Irish Banshee? Good to have you here tonight. Hope all is well. Hope Famijack is safe as well, and I hope Starburst is happy and maybe even licking your face here. Wave Buster acquired. Oh yes. This powerful attack uses missiles while active. Using the wave beam, press and hold A to charge, then press Y to fire. Hold A for continuous fire. So that means I can spam the leaving hell out of super missiles if I'm in a charged state. Starburst zooming and grooming. So I can go... Oh, snap. That was some straight up Ghostbusters and shit. Oh, man. That was pretty dope. Alright, so now I know if I ever want to drain my missiles immediately, how to do it. I gotta say, Spider is probably like one of, if not the friendliest people on Twitch. I'm of course not knocking anyone else, but dang, Spider just will have a full-on conversation with anyone else in chat, and I've never seen anyone so like firmly committed to being so delightful and pleasant in every single chat conversation. Just will completely do all he possibly can to making chat better. It's so awesome to see, man. Oh, no missiles, but that's okay. Oh, you died already? Don't die already. We were just getting started. Spider, you will come in, drain my missiles. You know what? I'll be completely raw with you here. I was indeed looking for the innuendo on that. I was absolutely innuending drain the missile. Woo! Okay. My forearm really got worked. Now I need to go back and sort out my missile situation. It must have been a year, Spider, but you toughed it out, and it sounds like you came out victorious. You truly are the winner here. Okay, so... My word, that is a heck of a name. Lima. Lima Oz. Hi, hope you're doing well. Happy Friday evening to you. Hope all is well. Thanks for the follow. Let's live the dream in Subcon together. Oh boy, oh boy. How's it going, Lima? Happy Friday evening to you. Welcome to the stream. We Rock Retro here. Navigator Bowman and Gravebook are my awesome moderators, and we just like to have a good time. You can also catch me on Sundays and Tuesdays. I'm currently, well, deep into Metroid Prime, but I'm also pretty deep into Majora's Mask as well. Oh, sorry for the name, it's Portuguese. I was... Limosin. Oh, okay. I should have... I should have picked up on the Portuguese part of your name. That's that's on me. Yeah, I have a fascination with Portuguese because I've grown up surrounded by Spanish, and seeing how close Portuguese is to Spanish so many times just fascinates me so much. Okay, was that the correct? Where the heck am I? Okay, Talon Canyon. Good, this is exactly where I need to be. Where I allegedly need to be. So I have quite a bit to... I think I have to get back to Magmore Caverns, actually. Well, let's keep rocking here. Yep, absolutely love different names here. My name is rather different as well. I mean, it's especially being American, but having a very Spanish name. I'm all in welcoming it for sure. So let's see. I'm actually gonna head back to the landing site. I would love to refill my missiles. Refilling my missiles seems like like a good idea, especially after I just completely torched them. Like, I really need to make sure that I feel out the firing rate on the missiles when using that wave beam, because that looks like an incredibly devastating attack. But I would also like to, use it responsibly. Dang it, I backtracked. So now that I kind of have unlimited missiles in this spot, let's try this again. Oh wow, it takes 10 right off the bat. Holy crap. And then it finally stops when I release the A button. Oh, buddy. Yeah, let's refill on missiles and move on here, because wow. I'm glad I'm up to 99 missiles here. Actually, I don't think I can go any higher than 99 anymore. Spider, oh for sure. When I take it one at a time, looking at a list though, will 100% struggle after a few because they're difficult. My brain can be slow to process. It's all good. Root cave. Okay, so going to the right and then over there. Okay. "99 missiles up on the wall, 99 missiles. Take one down, blow it around, 98 missiles on the wall." Substitute teacher roll call mentality. Ooh. That sounds... Oh, man. My heart goes out to a substitute teacher who I had in 5th grade, and I can only remember him because his name was rather unique. He entered the classroom, did not tell us his name immediately. He wanted to kind of like build up to it because like clearly he had been through this before. And when you're teaching elementary school kids, specifically 5th graders, you need to find the perfect way to finesse having a weird name. So, we start this, and we were meant to have an entire week with him. So there's certainly a need to get over the awkwardness very quickly. So he rolls up to the chalkboard, and lo and behold, there's his name. He was a real, true life Mr. Wiener. And yes, there were all the standard chuckles and stuff, but then we got over it, and he was one of the best substitute teachers ever. Robert Hadley, your teachers don't know how to how to internet. Oh man. Ooh, a grapple point. Okay. You had a Mr. Pool. Oh boy, a Mr. Pool would be equally as entertaining, I think. Robert Headley, you're friends with your band director and your 3rd grade teacher on Facebook. I am friends with my high school band director. He and I shared a special bond. There was just something about us that that we just like understood each other very well. And before he even really went public with it, he actually even came out to me, like years before he really went public with anyone else. It was really one of those very, confidence-inspiring kind of situations. And he confided a lot of his, secrets and urges to me. Like, it was actually really, really crazy being in my 20s, maybe even in my early 30s, having these Facebook conversations with my high school band director where he was... It's not just that he had teen angst over his inability to get any sort of release for, the necessary release that comes, that comes with the territory, but the fact that his grievances did not sound terribly different from like, the kind of conversations that I would have as a teenager with other teenagers. Like, wow, this man is like a good 20 years older than me, but the feelings and the urges are all the same. It's one of those like really universal kind of things that when you're lonely and hurting for a certain kind of attention or affection, even that that talking about those things can still feel and sound all the same. Oh, invisible platforms. This is crazy. Any more? Got any more of them invisible platforms? Yeah, Spider, that's the thing. Twitch is where we come to let our brains relax. So that's entirely fine if you don't want to think too hard about people's names. In Banshee, you're friends with your 5th and 6th grade teacher. Pretty awesome. Oh, same teacher for both years, apparently. Wait, do missiles top out at 100? They freaking top out at 100. Oh my goodness. Oh, that jump sucked. Anyway. Wait. Did I miss something? Because there's a 4th weapon that I don't have yet. And that door specifically goes for it. Kilgore Bergeron, what is happening? Good to see you tonight, Kilgore. Your presence is always delightful. It's like a ladybug landing on your shoulder. Made a ton of progress. Current objective, Yugatu. My current objective is just to fight my way to the end. In all honesty, I'm taking it slow and careful here, and because there's so much to do in this game, but I also don't want to get too deep into it. I'm not going like full completionist or anything. I'm just trying to find a way here. Yeah, and see, that's the thing, is that I don't even need to scan the door. I know that there's a weapon that I don't have yet because that is a color that I've never encountered. There is a 4th weapon, the plasma beam, that is required, and I don't have that yet. Okay. Are there any more invisible platforms? Okay. There's a transport. Okay. I get to go to the transport. Okay, so all that climbing was specifically so I could, get a look at that. All right. Oh! I crashed down through the bottom. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Mistress Gravebook. Oh, dear. Gravebook, what are you doing on the side that you have earned the title of Mistress? I'm not going to pry, because whatever caused Kilgore to call you Mistress, 1, I will encourage it, but 2, I will also not ask for any more details, because that's clearly between the both of you. Spider, still friends with a former high school history teacher, emailed him a little less than a week ago. Excellent. You get to bounce in. Heck yeah. Oh. Oh, it's all the way down there. Okay. There we go. That's where I gotta go through. It's actually really neat how all of it, you would think that all of the visual elements on the HUD here would cause a lot of distracting visual clutter, but what they end up doing is they end up causing this kind of Pavlovian thing. They train you to let you know that enemies are there before you even realize that they're there, so you can just slam the L trigger and lock onto the enemies and defeat them quickly. More updates for your phone so you can watch stream with the screen closed. Oh, I'm not familiar with the capabilities of your phone. Let's see. Oh, I'm not close to a save point by any stretch, but there is a question mark over here at the geothermal core. Okay, because that's my next objective. Okay. Come back to games like these that are heavy on the navigation, hitting the Zen mode where you realize you remember where almost everything is. Totally. Back on Halloween, when I back on Halloween, I very quickly got into my groove with Symphony of the Night, and it actually felt really good to beat Symphony of the Night with a very high completion percentage in under 11 hours. And I feel like if I actually had enough practice to it, I could probably have gotten that down to like 8. Wait, Gravebook, you had a single teacher from K through 12? You get to external screen. Oh, gotcha. That external screen would be cool. Oh, Gradebook, homeschool. That also makes sense. I forgot about the homeschool part. I remember like the Fundi part, but I completely forgot the homeschool part. Woo! Okay. And I'm still on my way. Good. Spider accidentally made people think you were dead after being gone a year. Oh man, yeah. There's Spider. I'm sure that whatever you've come back to, you might find that you'll be pleasantly surprised with like the progress that everyone else has made. Nina Lee is as strong as she's ever been. Bad Rap took himself a sabbatical but came back strong to streaming too. Phoenix Pearl is an absolute delight if you're not following her yet. Just like Phoenix Pearl and the rest of the European streaming contingent as well, be it Phoenix Pearl or Mythalia, always wonderful to have. And oh, you. There we go. Fundi homeschool goes hand in hand. Like with weird ideas about virginity and toxicity. Now this probably just needs a single missile. There we go. Welcome to the future, brother. Oh, you've been following them, Spider? Good, good, yeah. Mythalia, Phoenix Pearl, maybe even Combat Glue, Michi. I'm not really into Michi's community, but I know everyone loves her. And probably a couple more. Okay. It's about to get heavy, y'all. Ooh. Okay, so how am I supposed to deal with this place? I should theoretically be equipped. Heck yeah, Spider. It'll be good to have your presence in all of those chats. It'll be... I look forward to hanging out in streams and seeing you being right there with you as a viewer. Grumpy Tomato, you're eating spaghetti at midnight and definitely did not need more food. Yes, that's the crazy thing about spaghetti, is that spaghetti can weirdly like hit very heavy. But as a Grumpy Tomato and as an Italian man, you certainly have various needs. So spaghetti at midnight, yes. Heavy like me after 5 months of McDonald's. Oh man, you get to. Let's see here. Okay. The side closest to the other tunnel. Okay, I should theoretically be able to grapple. Oh, come on. Let me back up to safety. I promise I'll jump better. Plus, you grabbed a beer since everyone else is beering. Yes, Grumpy Tomato. I toast your beer selection. You think Italians have a second stomach that's designed for digesting pasta? For a second stomach for pasta and a third kidney for wine. Oh, that's where I should hit. Oh, yes, Robert Headley, totally. Jollibee is a Filipino staple. Yeah, I've been very curious about how their fried chicken goes, but of course also very curious about their spaghetti. Hooray! It's Manic! It's also Christmas Blades! What's going on, Crimson? How are you doing? Oh man, can we pretty please get a shout out for Crimson? Pretty please, Crimson Blades with his, well, if you enjoy games where blades become crimson, then you will enjoy Crimson Blades. I always see Crimson playing a game that I've never freaking heard of before, and I applaud him for that, for unintentionally expanding my horizons. Oh, your buddy's wife Filipino said that Jollibee spaghetti is sweet. That's good to know. Like, that's the thing. Jollibee is it's Filipino comfort food in the grand scheme of things. So I would certainly hope that there's some aspect of the spaghetti. It might not taste like anything that you expect spaghetti to be, but surely it will make you think, oh, there's some goodness in here. Oh, that's neat. Dibs and Hara, what do you think about this whole cyberpunk situation? Since I have no skin in the game on this cyberpunk situation, I think this whole cyberpunk situation is hilarious. I cannot get enough about hearing this news about how freaking cursed this game is. Oh my goodness. Just someone I follow on Twitter who is actually in the games industry, I think said it best, is that CD Projekt Red was undoubtedly reminded of the true pecking order here. But you know, if the more opinions, the merrier. Maybe someone in here has purchased Cyberpunk. Friday night always better than Thursday night. There's something about Thursday nights that just have this chaotic energy, like people are just bursting at the seams to start the weekend. So Thursday, there's just something in the air during a Thursday that feels like there's a lot more going on than there really should be. CD Projekt Red deserves some heat for the console versions of the game. And this is what I keep coming back to when it comes to the console versions of Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk was announced 1 year, actually a year and a half. Cyberpunk was announced a year and a half before the releases of the PlayStation 4 and the Xbox One. In spite of that, the game performs like absolute shit for being announced before the console was released and being released at the very end of its life cycle. What the hell was going on with the leadership? Those poor programmers were subjected to some horrible misdirection and couldn't execute on the vision. Thank you for showing me your Tig old biddies, Kilgore. Appreciate you very much. Even devs were pissed about the unrealistic deadlines. Totally a shit business decision. Feel for the people who actually worked on it. Totally. And that's the thing. This game probably wouldn't have been released if it weren't for probably some very deep pressure from the I'd say investors, you know, from shareholders and whatnot. So that's another thing that is deeply working against it. The PC version, as far as I can gather, the PC version is actually like just fine, which is really crazy to think about. Oh, great. I really botched that. But yeah, the PC version, just fine. And somehow the Xbox and PS4 versions became garbage. And from what I also understand, it seems to be playable, like, it seems to be adequately playable on the Xbox Series X. But outside of that, not good. Also, extended crunch period that devs had to work through in addition to all the aforementioned oversights. Yes, completely. And the fact that crunch is essentially extended because they had to crunch to get the game out in the first place. And then they knew the game was not in a properly polished state upon this release. So they're going to be crunching all the way until like February to stamp out all the bugs. Name a game that is launched without people whining like they are actively beaten. You'll wait. Super Mario Brothers 3. That game was released perfect right off the bat. You didn't you didn't specify any other conditions, so I'm sorry. I just completely ruined your situation there. I know, I'm terrible for that. Oh god. Okay, yeah, within the last 10 years. Yeah, that's the other part of it. Wait, crap, did I fail to do something? Well, they say it all the time, not developing Super Mario Brothers 2. Now, Super Mario Brothers 2 was a genius shortcut of a game. If they held back on marketing, they might have bought themselves more time. That's a really good point you get to. That their marketing had built up so much hype that they kind of gave themselves no choice. They couldn't delay any further. But like, imagine if they had released Cyberpunk on the original release date, how ridiculously worse it would have been without these past couple months of work. What the shit am I supposed to do? I'm all the way up here. What am I missing? Oh. No! It was worth a try. I feel like it was worth a try. Keanu Reeves basically carrying it at this point. Honestly. Yeah, Keanu's image built the hype so sky high because CD Projekt leaned so hard on all of his goodwill. But just, I guess the point made was that Keanu within the game isn't carrying the game as much as his celebrity presence just led to the game being desirable in the first place. Crimson Blades, you're far more concerned with tactful and beneficial feedback versus this game is broken, give money back now. Oh, totally. I think one of my favorite things that I read, someone dug up a tweet from an angry gamer who went to Microsoft crying for a refund, which, you know, totally valid, but then got salty when the refunded game, when he could no longer play the refunded game, that it was deleted from his Xbox. Like, don't you know how refunds work? You gave back the money, thus you give back the game. Dubsenhauer, I mean, to me personally, while there are some good side quests, the main story is worth it. And I'm sure there is a beautiful and a beautiful game with a good narrative buried under that, but the bad press is really just making the rest of the game drown. Yeah, now they've accidentally made Cyberpunk a timed Xbox exclusive. Yep, Spider, you indeed saw that. Okay, now I'm up here on this platform. Ooh. Ooh. Wow, this is an incredible machine they built out of this room. Oh, wow. The fact that developers have been given death threats is pathetic. Yes, seriously. It's like the developers are the developers and not the decision makers is the point that I think is the point that I think gets missed here. Because if it were up to the developers, they'd probably have held back the game for another 6 months. So close to your favorite armor. Awesome, Crimson. I can't wait to get it. Hopefully, I'm just praying for an armor that makes me immune to lava. That would be nice. And this morph ball track is Oh, scary. Yeah, not only that, but they would be fired. Trying to have nerves of steel here. What? Okay, I'm glad they're letting me like have a breather right here. Oh, I can't transition out. I am still forced into being Morph Ball. Oh dear. So now it's a game of kind of Pac-Man. Oh, okay. Oh, that wasn't so bad. Oh dear. Oh, this is... What freaking Rube Goldberg machine have I gotten myself into? Good lord. Spider, but you remember sitting here thinking no game is worth all this. Yes, indeed. That is correct. You have Steam friends that are over 80 hours played? Dang. Okay. Oh, okay. I can roll through all of the surface. Got it. Alright, back on track. Oh, are you kidding me? What if I just... Yeah. I'm just gonna cheese this part. This is like top 5 most stressful shit I've had in a video game. I can't believe I cleared that first go. Ooh, some kind of power up. Plasma beam acquired. Press C left to switch to the plasma beam. This weapon will open red doors. Lava shot! There's a game called Grapple. I should play it sometime. Yeah, nothing wrong with having a strong opinion, but there are certainly things to be said about the way that opinions are defended and how opinions are justified. They can come under criticism. And I guess that's the big thing, is that so many aspects of the marketing of Cyberpunk helped give people permission, and or at least a sense of confidence that they should feel as hyped in this game, because we've all had those letdowns in gaming. And to think about all the times that you felt a certain way about those letdowns, more often than not, you can't pin it on the developers or any single developer. In the end, you're consuming a product made to seek a profit, and the company needed to make a hard decision on the way in which to extract profit from that venture. So after 8 years in development, they had to do something. Anthem? Oh, man. Robert Headley, you hate Destiny. Wasn't, oh man, I hope I can find a save point soon, because I kind of need that. Wait, is that the only... Oh, okay. There's only that one door there. Yep, discussion leads to more knowledge than an argument. Yes. Okay, the nearest save one. Okay. Yep, nearest save station is over there. So if I go through that door, hook to the left, and then right. Okay. Ooh. And I definitely think something like something that is so nuanced, like the way that a video game can go, because video games are art, and this art is very subjective, and there are certainly pros and cons to everything related to cyberpunk. I have a friend with an Xbox, and she says that cyberpunk is giving her all the best vibes. So more power to her for being able to get that good experience. Burn, baby, burn. Samus Inferno. Dr. Chorus, you are back! You're back, baby, you're back. You're here for the meat, just like you wanted. Okay, screw this noise. Anyone ever read that article that was like an hour's worth of text? No, it's a major time sink, so I get it, about every single event surrounding the official development of Anthem and everything that went wrong with it. Oh, I did not know that such a thing existed. I'm very curious about how and why Anthem could be so... I didn't know Anthem was such a disaster. Like, I always heard Anthem was just, you know, Anthem definitely turned out to be like a lot of broken promises for sure, and a letdown, but I didn't know it was that bad. Literally, the devs are piss at management. Deus Ex Mankind Divided to tide you over. Ah, solid choice, Yugi. I think the Deus Ex series has always been pretty solid, right? I mean, I haven't really heard anything truly terrible about it. Anthem was a mess, like Mass Effect Andromeda bad, but I guess that's the other thing, is that for all that I was ever able to gather about Mass Effect Andromeda, there are still people who found a way to like Mass Effect Andromeda. Obviously, Andromeda was different in very many ways compared to Mass Effect 1 and 2, but there was still like a game under that. A game that didn't necessarily follow along perfectly with everything established previously, but nevertheless a viable game under that. But I guess Anthem was just pure tragedy all around. Half the team pulled for FIFA for the first 4 years, didn't know what the game was until after the fake demo. Then they had to restart from scratch 2 years before release. Wow. Spider, remember seeing the Andromeda footage? That's why you ended up avoiding it, unfortunately. First 90 days, critical for any game. Yep, game is patched, made to be really fun, worth playing. Andromeda feels like a spin-off more than anything. Dis Guy! What's going on, Dis Guy? Coming in hot from Vegas. What's going on, Dis Guy? Good to see you here tonight. Hope all is well. And I guess that's the other thing, is that Mass Effect teaser trailer that came out a couple days ago, my most diehard Mass Effect friends, because I've never actually played the Mass Effect games, so you can leave now if you want, is that people saw what happened in that teaser trailer and are like, holy crap, they're ignoring Andromeda and giving us a continuation of what we wanted. Yeah, Spider, please share that article. That is absolutely necessary reading. I think it's always fun and insightful reading developer diaries and stuff. Like long ago, there was this really, really awesome Gamma Sutra article where Naughty Dog's developers went totally candid on all the ways they blew open the original PlayStation to make Crash Bandicoot. They got a lot of heat from other developers. That was just one of the highlights to me, is that Naughty Dog got a bunch of heat from other developers accusing them of getting access to Sony libraries that no other developer had. So there was like this misplaced jealousy going on. In addition to the original Crash Bandicoot requiring a typical playthrough of Crash Bandicoot hits the hardware hard enough to exceed the duty cycles allowed for the optical drive. And Navigator wants streamer's choice for video game history. Oh boy. Yeah, and now Naughty Dog, first party Sony company, because all those crazy things that that Naughty Dog did, it let Sony know that development house was truly full of incredible talent. So let's make our way over here. Streamer's Choice for 3 pages of video game history from Console Wars by Blake Harris can also be found on CBS All Access in documentary form, but obviously you get a lot more things here. Yeah, and then Naughty Dog hits us with The Last of Us, like totally cranked up so much in terms of gaming. Okay. Really, Navigator, you did not like The Last of Us games. I mean, different strokes for different folks. I've never played those either. I'm not interested at all in playing games like that, but they sure did. Snidget! Hey, what's going on? We've got even more Jack Attack crew going on here. How you doing, Snidget? Can we pretty please give a shout out for Snidget? Snidget does rock her own streams as well, so gotta make sure some love there. Good to have you here, Snidget. Appreciate that very much. About to get into some console wars here. Last seen playing Legend of Zelda Breath of the Waifu. Everything's all good here, Snidget. Long time no see. Also a New Yorker. East Coast representing at the stroke of midnight. So anyway, I guess this will technically be like 4 pages, but this one particular chapter is so good. Okay. Console Wars Chapter 45. Unacceptable. Hayao Nakayama looked closer at the final prototype of the Sega Pico. As he turned it over in his hands, inspecting it with a piercing look that was half glare and half stare, the R&D team members who had gathered in the conference room anxiously awaited his response. This portable edutainment device was scheduled to be released in Japan by early summer, so by this point in the process, gaining Nakayama-san's approval was more formality than necessity. The parts had already been ordered and the molds had already been made. The Pico was happening whether the president of Sega liked it or not. But oh, how much they wanted him to like it, to see Nakayama-san give them a smile. He was stingy with those smiles. That was just his way, but when they came, it was well worth the wait. And as he put down the prototype, the room filled with a collective surge of hope. Nakayama-san, however, was not yet ready to deliver either a smile or a frown. Clearly, the research and development team had done well, for the device looked impressive. This was a very important thing, because Tom Kalinske believed this product would be a winner. But the product also looked expensive, and he wanted to know how much it would cost to make. Better yet, he wanted to know what the retail price would be. A sequence of stares around the table finally led to an answer. Someone suggested 15,000 yen, maybe 20,000, somewhere in that range, about $150 to $200. As Nakayama-san processed this information, he picked up the Pico once again. 15,000 yen? For this? But why? Tom Kalinske had said that it needed to sell for 100. For at that price, he could make it into a sensation. Tom had said that very clearly, and these employees had been there when he said it. There was no excuse to be made, none. Suddenly, Nakayama-san smashed the device against the table. This was unacceptable. He lifted it up, smashed it again. Unacceptable. Another smash. Louder this time. Unacceptable. Over and over until the silly blue thing was busted to pieces, and still he continued smashing the machine until the message was made abundantly clear. Music too loud. Got it. And now we start chapter 46. Blood, Sweat, and Tears. Tiers. Tears. Come on, Kalinsky said with disbelief, leaning over his desk with the phone to his ear. You must be exaggerating. If anything, I'm doing the opposite, Fisher exclaimed. What's the opposite of exaggerate? De-exaggerate? Unexaggerate? I don't think those are real words, Kalinsky said. Fine, Fisher replied. Then you'll just have to trust me. By the time he finished smashing the thing, there were pieces of it all over the room. I know it's the truth, but I just can't believe it, Kalinsky said. For a brief moment, he imagined what the reaction would be if he did something similar at Sega of America. Nielsen would probably start cracking up, and then everyone would scramble for the pieces as if it were a scavenger hunt. I think the thing we need to do is get you a camcorder and somehow find a way for you to start secretly recording these things. Fisher had a good laugh over that. It's a good idea, but I worry it's not an original one. I'm pretty sure Sega of Japan is already doing that to you guys. You better be kidding. I am, don't worry. But would you honestly be surprised? At this point, Kalinsky said, I'm not sure there's anything that Sega of Japan could do that would truly take me by surprise, and yet I remain hopeful. Such is the nature of an optimist, Fisher suggested. Optimist on the outside, Kalinsky revised. Pragmatist on the inside. And not a trace of pessimism to be found? I wish that were the case, Kalinsky said with a chuckle, but you just told me that the head of Sega of Japan, the man who signs my paychecks, had another temper tantrum. And this outburst was directed at the very same people who I'm hoping would follow our advice and work with Sony. So it's probably time to start looking for a backup plan. Speaking of which, there's someone I need to see about that. Although Kalinsky was the undisputed king of the Rolodex, when it came to contacts in the tech and advertising industries, then Doug Glenn had to be crowned some kind of prince at least. His contacts had been an asset to Sega in a variety of areas over the years. Sega CD and Goodby, Berlin, and Silverstein were good examples. And most recently, the Sega Channel, as Glenn had been instrumental in striking deals with TCI and Time Warner Cable to implement this revolutionary on-demand video game service. These deals and the company's groundbreaking plans for the Sega Channel would be announced to the industry at this summer's Consumer Electronics Show and then begin national testing in June. Ideally, if all went according to plan, it would be available to millions of subscribers nationwide in time for the 1993 holiday season. Have a good night, Crimson. Take it easy. I'll see you around. Did you want to discuss the Sega Channel? Glenn asked, entering Kalinsky's office, or is this about the ratings? Either is fine, but knowing in advance helps me switch gears. By ratings, Glenn was referring to the video game rating system that Sega was currently trying to create. Following the courtesy call that Kalinsky received from CARU's Arthur Pober, Sega had quickly become very interested in establishing a council that rated video games in much the same way the Motion Picture Association of America rated movies. In fact, one of the first things Sega did was approach MPAA President Jack Valenti. But he and other movie industry folks looked down on video games and didn't want them to sully the organization's reputation. With the MPAA no longer an option, Sega set out to create a new entity. It was a noble idea, and one that would certainly cover Sega's ass and cleanse Kalinsky's conscience, but it presented a host of challenges like figuring out who should rate the games, what criteria should be used, and, most important, how to spearhead this endeavor without giving the impression that the ratings council just did whatever Sega said. Yes, Console Wars is a wonderful, wonderful experience, and I highly recommend it for anyone who is ever curious about all of the insane things that were going on in the 90s. Covers about a time span from about 1989 to 1997, and really, I more than anything, I'd say is like maybe also like a partial biography of Tom Kalinsky himself. It is from Blake Harris. Easy for you to remember, Spider. Blake. So yeah, with that, I'm gonna go step away for a few minutes and take myself. I'm gonna make this break kind of short, maybe about 10 minutes. But there is a little bit more Metroid Prime coming up after this. Thanks for hanging out tonight, y'all. It's been an awesome stream. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, and everyone in between, I'm gonna rock a 3-minute block of ads here to get rid of any pre-roll ads for incoming viewers. As always, your patience is appreciated, and we will resume right after these messages. Alright, this is the right song to come back to. Kilgore, you can sleep on whatever the heck you want. If you want to get one of those giant Snorlaxes, you can. Having a crisis, Kilgore Bergeron? No, here's the deal. Here's the deal, Kilgore. Are you sleeping well or are you not? Or I know that you're a small person, so how about you just get yourself a giant Snorlax? Oh my god, we seriously came to the same conclusion. Right at the same time. Giant Snorlaxes are beds, yes. I just straight up Googled it, and yes, it is entirely possible to have a Snorlax that is absurdly large. Yeah, I don't even know how they can put that much Snorlax into so little money. Wait, yeah, let's go for the 150 centimeter, the 5-foot Snorlax, and even then, $55 is pretty great. Oh, Kilgore, you're having an argument and you need intervention. I think the intervention is called alcohol and a better topic. Sexy McBiscuit, you have this exact toy on your couch as we speak. That's good. Yeah, it's very sus that it's not more expensive, but it's also coming off of Wish, so you're gonna get like you're gonna end up with like a Magikarp or something. Very sus. Hey, Kilgore, I never promised that I would be nice to you. I just promised I'd be your streamer. Your 59-inch Snorlax actually snores and farts. His name is Leo. Is that an animal, a partner, a companion of some sort? Yeah, they send you the covering and then you have to stuff it yourself. He's just a giant duvet cover, basically. Toast and cereal, the meal of champions, the meal of my blood sugar is gonna crash. Oh, you big puppy. Getting Mastiff vibes from your dog, actually. Okay. So I need to go back to the Magmore workstation. And there's an elevated door over there. Oh, yeah, there's that door that leads off to the workstation tunnel. Oh, I think I've been there before. Happy to help, Kilgore, even though I didn't actually do anything whatsoever, and I may have entirely set you back in some aspects, but you know what? That's what I do best. I ruin things. If I'm not ruining things, then I'm not being the best manic I can possibly be. So I need to jet off to the right. Okay. Oh, now I remember. I'm just gonna ignore these enemies. Okay, I guess I can't ignore these enemies because there's 3 of them and they're really freaking powerful, so... Time to... Oh! I just got a 3-fer! How about them apples? Feeling like a badass now. I can do anything I want. Princess Za? Oh my goodness! It's so good to see you, Princess Za. I hope you're having a good Friday night. Thanks for stopping by. Oh my goodness. What's going on, Princess Za? Hope all is well. Princess Za is, as far as I'm concerned, the queen of the TurboGrafx 16. If you want TurboGrafx 16 love in general, but also TurboGrafx speedruns, Princess Za is your girl. Just does it completely with aplomb and so casually and so sweetly, all the same, you have to follow Princess Za. She is an absolute delight. Your day will improve with just like 5 minutes of her stream, I promise. And one important thing to know about Princess Za is that every game she plays is bonk. It's not it's not an insult to the TurboGrafx 16. It's just the running gag in her channel that all games are some form of bonk. Like Splatterhouse. Splatterhouse is murder bonk, and then there's one other game you play which I believe is jungle bonk. I haven't seen Princess Za's intro, so maybe I'll pull up a VOD and we'll check that banging intro. But yeah, I can thank the Combat King and Navigator, somewhere between you two, for making me aware. Legendary Axe's Jungle Bonk. Yes, that's the one. Legendary Axe. Because when I think of games that have Axe in the title, I'm like, all I can think of is like Golden Axe from Sega. So it doesn't truly translate over anything. But yeah, she's got TurboGrafx 16 based emotes as well. Just completely delightful. Oh dear. Don't know. I think that's a bunch of Phazon that's on the floor, so I'm in uncharted territory here. Oh dear. Time to charge up my laser and see what's going on. Yeah, the game is going quite well, Princess. I gotta say, there is, even though this game has just brutally beat the snot out of me, there's still so many good things about it. Just, this is my first playthrough, and it's been nothing but a wonderful adventure. I can absolutely understand why people have been raving over this game for over the decades. It's got some wonderful mechanics and many other good things about it. You need to start playing your PC Engine, especially Wonder Momo and Legend of Valkyrie. Yeah, your PC Engine is I'm so happy for just for you to have a PC Engine in general, Navigator. That those are such cool little consoles. And Parodius, yes. And I guess in general just pull the list of everything that's on the TurboGrafx 16 Mini and just start playing the heck out of that. Oh, great. I made a bad decision. A very bad decision. I might die. Pretty sure I'm going to die here. Or how about I actually try to escape this situation and save myself a little bit? Contemplating buying the SSD 3. You know, it's going to be expensive, but I feel like in the end, it'll be worth its weight in gold. Okay, you know what? How about some hot plasma right in your faces? That seems like a good weapon idea. Oh, if I don't die first. Ugh. See, this is the thing. I was cocky leading up to this room, and then look what happened. Just, set him on fire. That's a good way. That's a good way to kill things. Setting him on fire, right? Right? Maybe? Oh, the lava just bounces. The plasma just bounces off of that dude. I have to, I'll just super missile. There we go. Wow, I only lost like 6 bricks of health. No big deal. PC Engine pop full mail, cause pop full mail. Pop full mail. You can't. You will always be happy when you say the name of that game. Pop full mail. Call of Duty Metroid Warfare. Oh my god. Is Ronald Reagan gonna show up in Metroid? Is that what's next? Are you a bad enough dude to rescue the president? Oh, great. Working designs makes you happy. Yes. Seriously, Working Designs has a certain polish on all of their games, which is why all their games that made it over here are such a cult classic to this very day. If you ever enjoyed an RPG on the PlayStation or the Saturn, and even the Sega CD, and of course the PC Engine, then you can thank Working Designs. I swear these space pirates are using the exact same vocal effect as the freaking Twilight dudes in Twilight Princess. Plasma! Oh no, Popful Mail on the PC Engine was straight Falcom. Oh, okay. Because Falcom were the original rights holders, right? And then Working Designs licensed it for use elsewhere. So the PC Engine version of Popful Mail is kind of a special version, I guess. Master Chief, Sergeant of Doom, Phoenix of Duty. Oh, what? That like passed right through it. Sega remade it. Okay. There you are. Rip and tear until there is flood. So Working Designs. Oh. Wait. Oh, are you kidding me? You're kidding me. ¿Qué es estas bullshit? Like, please tell me there's a save point soon, because my heart can't take this. Yes, I know the door can't be opened with that weapon you've been telling me for this entire game. Oh hey, another morph ball hole. Let's see what fresh hell this leads me to. Oh boy. I already don't like this room. Wait, this is where that one giant space pirate was. Oh. Just seeing any opening classified as a morph ball hole is interesting. Yes. In Metroid, you gotta get those balls deep in the holes. Add in a few explosions, and you get where you want to go. Snidget gonna be lurking, keeping the tab open. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Good night, Snidgets. Sleep well, sweet dreams, whatever you do. Take it easy, take care of yourself. Alright. What is that green triangle on the left side? In any case, the music here implies... Oh boy. Oh, there's 3 of these bastards. You can use fair H. I think that was kind of a typo there. You get to. What got you excited there? You get to. Come on, come to me. There we go. Ooh, got a twofer. I'll take it. Okay. So really? Through here and to the left? I mean, it's a way to go. Oh, it's an elevator. Okay. Oh, I remember that elevator. No, thanks. No, thank you. Okay, so if I go loop around... Okay, the blue seems to mark a little bit of where I need to go. So it's a little bit of an arduous journey, but I think it'll be alright. Oh, great. I left the room so those assholes respawned, so I'm just gonna run away. I think there's a couple more up here too, so this is not gonna be fun. Yeah, that'll do enough. Oh wait, crap. There are a couple more right here. Oh, and that one is just dancing right there. Completely vulnerable. What an idiot. You get to Twitch on your external screen, but hard to type a message. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Just got a U-turn. Hit a save point, and then I will trek a little bit further. I like how ice is the power of the horns. Come on, GameCube. You can read it. You can do it. And oh, there's a door over there I have yet to use, but that's okay. Wait, I thought I have gone through that door before. Oh, there's a... I swear I've gone through that door across the way. Oh well. Might as well find out. Oh great, ice just bounces right off. So what is in here? I've been in here before? This looks like a thing that could possibly have healed me. Let's see. There are more in here. Cut to me being all like, wait, Metroid quarantine effect. Unauthorized use of Phazon. What am I gonna do? Crush it up and snort it? Yeah, all these enemies with their cloaking, it's kind of stressful. That's right. Please die. It's the least you could do for me is just no longer live. Okay. So my path out is over yonder. Oh boy, you're a chunky monkey. Oh, we got 3 of the yellow guards. That's not fun. At least I got missiles. Missiles to save my booty. Ooh, scary. Is there another one? What else is shooting at me? Oh, a purple guy. High levels of Phazon found on mobile source. Oh no, you want me to go back? You want me to go over there to the elite quarters again? Or is that something else? It is. Okay, oh, and then there's probably like a pathway down. Let's see here. How would I get over there? Oh, it looks like there's another unexplored room right there. Security access. Oh! That unexplored room could possibly be an elevator, so let me scoot over here and save first. Because there's a save point just past this portal here. Because, you know, I'm almost dead. Uh-oh. Oh boy, that sounds scary and large. Oh, it's one of those dudes. Well, at least he's easy to kill. Just a couple super missiles and... yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let me hit the save point so that I can have a prayer at living. Okay, just ahead on the right. And I know there's some enemies in here. Come on, come on! Oh, sweet lord. Woo. Okay, I'm gonna try to fight my way to the next area, and then I can, then I feel like I can call it a stream. All right. So need to make my way over to that little. Okay. I think I have my Alright, eyes on the prize here. I think that'll work. Think. Think! No promises, no guarantees, but I'm gonna give it a go. I know, right, Spider? Like these freaking things just refuse to open. And the ability of these doors to open is entirely on whether the GameCube has decided to load the next rooms, so it's just really obnoxious all around. And also weapon switching just feels really slow in this game. Just can't avoid it. Oh, Lord. These freaking turrets, I dislike them so much. And they're so damaging. Panic Sloth! Oh my goodness, it's like we summoned you! Like, I swear, not even, like, 15 minutes ago, we were like, where the heck is Panic Sloth? And then, there you are, Panic Sloth. Oh my goodness. We are so freaking blessed. Grumpy Tomato saw Panic first. Fine, fine, I'm just the streamer here. I don't see anything quickly. Because that's just the nature of the beast. Because I'm busy playing a game and I'm trying not to die. Okay, so straighten to the left and then hope for the best. Oh, gosh. Oh, Metroids. Oh, baby. I just nuked 3 Metroids at once? I'm living. Oh, whatever it takes. Yeah, Panic Sloth meet Spider Trotter. I've known Spider for a long, long time thanks to some other communities that helped me get my start in here. So, Spider's a really good dude, as friendly as it gets. Okay. Okay. Wait a second. Why did I never hit these shrooms before? Kidnapped by a friend so you could vent. Oh, that's good that you have a friend you could vent with like that. So good. Happy for you. Because no doubt, Panic Sloth, you've had a hell of a day and you need to vent. Okay, oh, I need to make my way to elite quarters and, well, actually I might be going the wrong way. Curse all of this. Okay, elite quarters are... Oh. Oh, there's already a way... Alright, there's a boss over there. Huh, I've been in that room before. Oh wait, there's another mushroom? Okay. If I stay in here, is there anything else interesting? at a point where you're laughing at your failure. Yeah, it becomes a comedy of errors. Just the way that your day started, Panic Sloth. Like, I hope you're able to recover from that, because that's a lot to try to grasp to start your day. Synthetic Metroid ration mix processing in progress. Metroid food? They feed these things? I'll take the missiles. Yeah, Metroid treats. Metroid, yeah. Scooby snacks, but for Metroids. Oh gosh, I gotta defeat these butt scratchers again. How about I go hit the save room to get my health back up, and then I get the heck out of here. And sometimes the Metroid treat is me. Who's a good little Metroid? Do you want to snack on my brain right now? Yes, you want to eat my face, don't you, you little Metroid? Oh yeah, I gotta climb back up. Ugh. Spider Trotter lightly pats the thin gelatinous membrane of the creature. Ooh. There's a party going on a couple doors down, and I just heard some real hootin' and hollerin'. Okay, I guess I gotta go through that path over there. Yep, go to that big room, turn to the right, go through some more hamster tunnels. Metroid's like jellyfish, where they're just this bundle of nerves. I mean, it's a plausible explanation. But though Metroids do seem to be sentient and intelligent in ways that we don't understand, there are aspects of the ending sequence in Super Metroid that imply that there is some advanced cognition that goes on inside of Metroid. That they are not simply a bundle of nerves, a zombie type thing that just wants to feed and feed and feed. A Metroid has a lot more function going on inside it than we give it credit for. Metroid 2, Jellyfish Boogaloo. I mean, that is kind of what the second Metroid game was like. You're not too far off. Okay, so to the right. Okay. So to the right, down. Okay. Oh yeah, I can just Nope, not up against the wall. Do Metroids dream of electric jellyfish? Metroids are not robots, in spite of what their name might be. Metroids are organic life forms, so they're not quite androids, but that is a good pun. Surprised the Breakin' sequel was released the same year as the first. Oh, so is that the one? Is that the one incident where a movie and its sequel are Irish twins? Robert Headley, you like Metroidvanias that have mostly not played Metroids outside of some light experience. Yeah, I think Super Metroid might be the way to go eventually. But it really feels like to work as a stream game, you have to already be very intimately familiar with that game. Blind runs of Super Metroid kind of skeeves me out. Let's see. Oh no, I didn't mean to be. Essentially very similar. Okay, I need to swing down. I need to fall down and go to the right. Oh, that's right, this room. Nope, nope, not putting up with you dudes. I'm not dealing with your BS. Iconoclast, a fun Metroidvania. I've not heard of Iconoclast. Do tell. Because if there is a Metroidvania I have been wanting to play, it's Blasphemous. You feel like the term Metroidvania gets applied to a lot of games lately? It's because there are a lot of Metroidvanias being released. Seriously, it's actually completely bonkers how many Metroidvanias are out there. Oh geez, do I have to go all the way to like that little blue room right there? I feel like that's where I have to go. So through ore processing main quarry. Is that the way to go? Yeah, Metroidvanias, puzzle platformers, be it Hollow Knight, be it Guacamelee, be it Blasphemous, there are a lot of them being made. Fungal Hall and Metroid Quarantine B? Previous dead end of Quarantine A. Okay. So previously Quarantine A was a dead end. But wait. Okay, that's where I am. Navigator, don't think you'll ever play a Souls game. No patience. Yeah, when a Souls game eventually puts like one of the worst bosses you've ever had to deal with right in front of you, no doubt that will cause so much frustration. Oh, wait, Metroid Quarantine A? That's where I needed to go this whole time? Oh my god. I'm so salty now. Dank Souls, yes. .420, smoke swords every day. Very prevalent in your life. Even had no idea certain games you were playing were considered Metroidvanias, or what in particular classified them as such. I really feel like the Metroidvania didn't really come into its own until maybe about the past 15 years. It was probably somewhere around Symphony of the Night. Maybe I could, maybe I will be so bold as to say Symphony of the Night was the biggest contributor, the real galvanizing point for the genre becoming what it is today. Like, yeah, there are Metroids and there are Castlevanias, and they seem to let those games, and a lot of developers seem to let those games be, but then they started really coming. Oh my goodness, Dust is such a good one. Yes, Dust is wonderful. I've really come to freaking adore Dust. I haven't completed it or anything, but from there was a day where I streamed it and it was delightful. Dust is freaking wonderful. Gorgeous game, really well animated, wonderful combat mechanics. Loved it. Got through Bloodborne, Sekiro entirely, had their moments, even a New Game Plus struggled in areas you weren't expecting to. Oh. Never played Dynasty Warriors 9? It's your one and only 1 out of 5 review? Really? Do not play Dynasty Warriors 9. I didn't think any of the Dynasty Warriors games could ever be considered that terrible. I had always heard that even the worst Dynasty Warriors games should theoretically be okay, but apparently not. Wow, I thought the Dynasty Warriors games were a lot better than that. Gravebook, you bought Bloodborne for them? Oh dear. Oh dear. Can you truly say that you love them if you bought them Bloodborne? Like, really? Dynasty Warriors 9, another game that was a mess before launch. Oh. Grumpy Tomato, must sleep. Love you all. This is the last time you'll ever see 752 whatever. Yes, I was actually wondering that to myself earlier, Grumpy Tomato. I'm like, when is the restriction finally going to lift so that you can actually get your name back? Dynasty Warriors 9 did not work with control. Oh, wow. That does sound disastrous. Oh, you want some of this too? Okay, fine. Yeah, I mean, most of the games are, by nature a little bit on the repetitive side, but, they usually do find ways of making them pleasurable and tolerable. So the fact that it did go like that is pretty shitty. But now we have Hyrule Warriors and Fire Emblem Warriors and other rad things. One day, 3 hours until name change is available. Oh, baby. Okay, so I'm still on the right track. Senran Kagura. No other game matters. Cannot wait for the epic return of the Grumpy Tomato channel. Okay, so I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I should save again on general principle, because well, nah, if my save point is at that spot, then I'm in a good place. I just backtracked a shitload for no reason. Oh, great. How about I go... Yeah, let's clear him out all at once, even though I just lost an absolutely horrifying amount of health. Let's just do the damn thing. Ah, no, 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 no! Time to ball up. Oh dear. Ah, I can't get a missile off. Oh my god. There's just so many of the buggers around. There we go, progress. Okay. Really? No remorse, all death. Okay. Oh hey, invisible platforms. Go figure. Invisible platforms that I totally biffed it on. Wonderful. Okay. Maybe I should run back to the save point and call it a stream, because there's a boss coming up. Okay, I'll give one crack at the boss. Just one. Jumping with this X-ray visor completely sucks butt, by the way, just in case it wasn't apparent. Never played Senran Kagura, just doing some research. Just the idea of a developer being reprimanded for not making the tits big enough just seems like something that might happen when they make those games. Okay, I have a certain friend who has certain predilections, and maybe I need to inform him of this game. Mainly, is that waifu stacked? If waifu is stacked, then my friend will play the game. Oh dear. More X-ray platforms. Austin Eruption, is that Leisure Suit Larry's nephew? Oh, these morph ball things, I swear. Okay. This game just keeps yanking my chain. Okay, should I even pay these things mine? I'm just gonna run through here, because screw that noise. Austin Eruption is a millennial YouTuber. Total Weeb talks about video games. Today he talked about Breath of the Wild clones. One of your favorite YouTubers. Oh, good to know. Phase on Minds level 3. He tends to like the waifu games when it attacks them. Hey, that's the surest sign that he loves them, that he's willing to criticize them so deeply. Oh dear. Oh dear. It already saw me and it's firing at me. Whatever's down there. What are you? You look like... Oh, great. I'm just gonna have to go face him. Is that like a Super Metroid? Holy jeez. That was extra chunky. Fart Ripple! My homie! How is the toe, my dude? What's going on? Can we pretty please get a shout out for Fart Ripple? Fart Ripple is one rockin' fella. Loves metal, loves Apex Legends as well. Totally rad dude. I will thank Fart Ripple for the emote that I got. Oh, don't you dare. Don't you dare, you tentacle monster. This is way too much platforming for this late at night. You just love cutting your toes open. You know, it happens to the best of us, Fart Ripple, just random injuries. I gave myself a freaking paper cut opening a cardboard box for one of my users today. Really totally felt smooth. I'm like, oh yeah, here's your brand new dock, and I took my key and slid open the piece of tape holding the box secure, and then I had my index finger applying just enough pressure that I sliced it open. Technology can't prevent paper cuts. Yep, I'm actually impressed at how well it healed. Like, yeah, there's an open hole there, but it was bleeding pretty profusely as of 6 hours ago. Am I facing the right way? Oh, I need to face to the left and go up. Good lord, that's a lot of... Ugh. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go like all shrooms here. Cardboard cut. Seriously, I can't even remember the last time I was ever cut by a cardboard box, yet it happened. In doing an action that I've done dozens, if not hundreds of times before. Come on, shrooms. Oh. Worst part about cardboard boxes is they wick the moisture out of your hands. Oh, totally. Makes me think about all of my service jobs where I would have to break down cardboard boxes and just handling dozens of them. Oh, it's making all that dryness and the cardboard raking across my skin is... Oh, it's skeeving me out right now. I can't even handle life. So what I really need to do is make sure that this grapple floaty dude is in an optimal spot, like far away. So that I can swing to the other side. I have no health for this. I'm incredibly unprepared, but you know what? just gotta go get a taste for things, you know? See, I must go through the whole... Oh? Throwing truck is what ruined your body? Do explain, Panic Saw. Throwing truck? Oh my god. After years in food service, weirdly enough, it's the coleslaw that gets to you after preparing it every morning for a few years. Oh, gosh. That does sound terrible. I think I remember someone had a ranch or a mustard story at some point, and it was like equally as horrifying. Oh! One fully charged shot of plasma kills a Metroid. Well then. Unloading delivery trucks. Oh man. Anytime you mention the coleslaw, the smell keeps coming back. Oh yeah, that sugary, slightly sour mayonnaise smell. Oh man, that does sound terrifying. Someone dropped a restaurant-sized jar of mustard in a deep fryer. That sounds like a top 5 worst thing possible that could happen to a fryer. Panics off. When you worked at Ulta, you were in charge of unloading truck and makeup. Hair shit is ridiculously heavy. Oh, I bet. Fun fact about things that can get heavy. I used to push around carts of fountain soda bag-in-a-boxes, and really, really amusing. Oh, I wonder if that's a safe. I wonder if that's a save room off to the left. Looks like it could be. I'm gonna investigate. So bag-in-a-boxes. When you're pushing a trolley loaded with like 20 of those bad boys, the individual weights of those bag-in-a-boxes adds up in ways that you may never ever have expected. So you eventually come to find out things like Diet Coke and Sprite weigh much less than Coca-Cola and Mr. Pibb. Oh, jobless. Oh boy. A pint is a pound, the world around. In a way, it is. Missiles fully replenished. Hey, is that it? Just missiles? That's all you gave me? I really, 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 really needed that to be a save point, but it wasn't. And I'm salty. Well, just gotta keep on trucking till I die, which will be very soon. I mean, a missile replenishment is nice. Yeah, Fart Ripple. Fart Ripple is a fellow used to be a movie theater employee, brethren, so he knows all about that bib life. Also, I did work fast food at one point. My first job was for a Sonic drive-in, and indeed, that bag-in-a-box life is no fun. Oh, gosh. I'm going to do leaping and swinging all over again. Yeah, I gotta say, the movie theater life is really maybe the more unique out of all the service jobs, because it's not quite fast food, but it's not quite waiting tables. It's kind of this weird mixture of it all. Popcorn machine burns for everyone. Thankfully, the popcorn popper was never much of a burning factor for me. I did get burned a couple of times by the hot dog rollers, though. That did happen to me. Oh, this is better. Oh, come on. No way. Yes, high levels of Phazon. I know, I'm right here. Literally right here. Oh, unique Phazon. Oh wait, there's still another tiny room over here. Oh, that looks like a save point. I mean, it would only be right for this room, for this game to let me save right there. As long as I can actually survive my way through there. Mmm, hot dog roller dogs. You like a hot dog being flavored by the breathed out air of every customer over an 8-hour period. You know it. One particular ingredient that makes each one weigh more. I'd say it's the presence of the caramel coloring as well as high fructose corn syrup. Oh, come on! I guess I got to be further back than I thought. Yeah, the weight of soda it's legit. Ask anyone who slings bag-in-a-boxes, and they will definitely confirm for you that those things have shockingly different weights. Like, yes, they are all heavy, but when you have to cart around a lot of them, it really makes the difference. It really makes the difference apparent. Hang on, can I just go there? Aware that you find things that others find boring to be incredibly interesting. Oh, you're totally on the mark there, though. It's those weird little, it's that weird banal minutia kind of stuff that makes the world go around, and it's fun to know about just the mechanics of all those weird little things. It really is. What are these creatures? Oh, those guys are back. Any more? Okay. Now what the hell is gonna get me? Okay, maybe I just bounce over to that one mushroom on the edge over here. Okay. These are some scary ass jumps. Okay, and right, so far so good. I have to make it through this room. Then I'm banking on that little chamber right there being a save point. So let's see what's awaiting me here. Oh no, I am so gonna die here. Honestly, it would be really nice if it were possible to get, on a consumer level, to get some bibs, but I realize the CO2 and the pump equipment is highly expensive, so it's kind of not feasible, kinda. Would love Coke Zero, don't know how you get one. Yeah, it's not like you can just roll up to your local bottler and say, hey, yo, give me a bib. And even then, the bib would probably still be like $50. Oh, you have a soda stream. Okay. Shouldn't you at least be able to score like some Dr. Pepper for that? Oh my gosh. These puzzles are going to be the freaking death of me. Oh, and then I can just take a mighty leap. Nope, nope, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Oh god, I'm dead, I'm dead. Oh god, I'm alive but I'm dead. Ugh. They sell Coke bibs at Costco, but no Coke Zero. Okay, that's weird. That seems really weird to me. It's really nice that Costco does bibs, but at the same time, you know, why not give us variety? Oh wait. Yep. Our brother should have swung. 24 packs of Coke Zero. Wait, what am I missing? Spider, he feels like you're into the current conversation asking us, but what's a bib? Bib stands for bag in a box. When you go to a soda fountain, you have this giant CO2 pump machine that adds carbonation to water on the fly, and then mixes it with the syrup that's inside a bag in a box. For whatever reason, the cheapest mechanism for delivering pure soda is in syrup form, which is still pretty watery, but very potent. And yeah, it's bag in a box. Bag wine, but soda syrup. Also, yes, except with bag wine, it actually has a dispenser you can tap it directly. When you're dealing with bag in a box, it has a very specific proprietary mechanism for being able to properly suck the syrup out of the bag. Never had soda that way? Technically you have. If you have ever had soda from a fountain, you have had soda via bag in a box. That's how the sausage is made. What am I missing here? Yep, yeah, Spider, we were getting like way deep into the restaurant jargon. So I totally get it, yeah, how the conversation could have been a little bit on the confusing side. Okay, jump across the next platform. Technically 3 Coca-Cola secret formulas. 2 different Coke employees each have half the formula. McDonald's fountain is the third one. Wait. I did not know that McDonald's got a proprietary formulation. I did not know that at all. See, anything interesting thermal-wise? McDonald's Coke a lot better. I haven't had Coke from McDonald's in a very long time. You think McDonald's cuts the syrup less than other places? I mean, that's not impossible. They go harder on the syrup. Oh. Yep, Bib, just all the crazy industry shorthand that we all end up finding out. Okay, like what am I missing? I should be able to swing. I should be able to swing from that thing. Get yourself a McCola. A liter of McCola? Do yourself a favor, next time you're thirsty, get yourself a $1 Coke from McDonald's drive-thru. Honestly, I am tempted to go hit a drive-thru right after stream here. Wait a second. No? Okay. Am I just like... Oh, wow. I had to be standing like right there at the very freaking tip of the platform. He looks large and angry. And their straws are bigger to allow more carbonation. Yes, that is something I noticed about McDonald's, is for some reason their yeah, their straws are thick. Oh, I got one hit freaking killed. Woosah, woosah. So you know what? Getting killed there. All right. Well, at least I kind of know the lay of the land, and that helps a lot. So I'm gonna go ahead and call it, you guys. Thank you. Today's stream was it was pretty rad. I wouldn't say there was any down point. Just I love all you amazing people being willing to lurk, being willing to shoot the shit, being able to hang out and stuff. It's just all nothing but good times. So coming up, I will see your sweet faces on Sunday for some more Majora's Mask. All those good times. So Spider, so good to have you back in the fold. Robert Headley, good for your input. Kilgore, thank you for all the lovely things you do. Biddies are like the tip of the iceberg. You're so wonderful. Phoenix Zombie, so good to see you, man. Good to have you here. Navigator, Gravebook, all the other beautiful people, I can't thank you enough. Boots dropped in earlier. Dubes and Howard, love you. Dr. Chorus, love you. And I'll make sure to not mention anyone who didn't pop into chat specifically. I will respect the lurk. Mona, Mushi, yes. All you awesome people too. Snidget, love you too. Thanks for the lurk. Aram Girl as well. So it's been a long time coming. It's been a little while, and I think it's the right thing to do. I'm gonna let Nina Lee take it over from here. She's gonna rock it all the way until 3 a.m. Pacific. For you super night owls out there, Nina Lee is the absolute best. She is an inspiration for one of my inspirations for all that I do in streaming. So she is currently playing Cyberpunk. So if you don't want to be spoiled, then you can go ahead and dip on out. So I hope you all have a good night, sweet dreams. Take care of yourselves. I'll see you on Sunday.